empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
in this race. We've now made it to, we're now 20 laps in, and all the fry runs a little bit wide again through turn
Só
1, and
cuidado
this,
na
all this is going to be
reaceleração
doing
e não frear com o
is
volante
bring...
virando.
Como é que tá, meu amigo?
Vai vir pra casa de 2.11 ao mesmo tempo de...
Como é que tá aí, meu amigo?
Ah, essa chuvinha aqui tá dando uma atenção, né?
Ótimo. Já vai parar de chover, tu não fez nada, né? Falou nada. Agora.
Não
Segue,
mexi em nada.
vai.
Tem que ajustar a pressão,
pode
Modena.
deixar assim. Ela já vai começar a secar daqui a pouco.
Então, mas eu acho que a gente não mexeu na pressão pra próxima parada.
Não.
Disse
Tá
que
a
era pra
mesma
mexer.
coisa que tava antes, né? Pode deixar. Só cuida bastante dos pneus agora, mano.
É bem clean a pilotagem.
Tem que saber configurar o áudio do Discord pra não aparecer na live, pô. Tá aparecendo aqui nós falar.
Então, pô, aí que os caras vai. Eles acham que eu sou maluco falando sozinho.
Ah. Bora lá. Como é que tá o combustível?
10 voltas, 35 litros.
Você tem 35 litros ainda? Fala comigo na reta.
Saiu muito de frente.
Olha os contatos, vamos evitar de bater o carro, mano. Tá esticando demais as marchas, tá, mano? Ô, A.MAIO, tá aí?
Sim, senhor.
Como é que tá o PSI, Michel?
Maninho, você tá vendo isso na live dele, essas informações, né?
Fala de novo.
Os highlights. 23.3 na frente e 23.2 nos traseiros. Só que os pneus estão frios porque a pista tá molhada, né?
Não sei, tô olhando isso. Vou ter que continuar em pista.
Eu acho que não compensa parar, cara. Tá dois
Eu tenho medo daqui a pouco parar essa chuva. Vai parar, ela já parou, né? Só tá molhado.
A última foi errada. Pode botar 2.11 que é o ritmo.
Então tá bom. Cara, toca a ficha porque vai parar de chover.
É, vai. Cuidado com a zebra
E
só,
aí,
por
quando
enquanto.
parar de chover,
Entendi.
A hora que ela ficar óleo, aí tu pode usar um pouco da zebra daí. E aí, Léo, beleza? Eu vou só me mutar aqui pra não te atrapalhar. Alô, alô, fechou. E aí, Léo? Tranquilão?
muita gente não parou, viu? Mas tá bom, mas tá até 200 km, cara.
Nível de curiosidade, a gente tá na 6ª posição, tá?
Não, mas nem liga pra isso aí. Vamos tentar manter o pace.
Sim, mantemos
Pra-
a mesma posição ainda.
É isso
Nem
aí.
esquenta com isso aí. Vamos manter o pace. Manter o foco pra não bater mais o carro. Na transmissão tá chovendo bastante, cara. Isso que eu acho estranho. Pra nós, não.
Mas é por causa da nível de vídeo.
Ah,
É que a transmissão tá usando o épico, né? Aí o épico ele representa a chuva em qualquer escala,
show,
mesma
show.
quantidade praticamente.
Ah, é verdade.
Deixa eu
going away as well. 3.7. Damage to repair if they choose to take it as well, so that's always another consideration to take. Daniel Limblom now on the back of very close to that Lexus, got some real speeds on the straight, but decided not to make the move into Murray's corner. Should be able to use the speed of that Lexus down the mountain straight to make a move. And see if Luca Schmidt makes the defensive move as well. Limblom doesn't have the best exit, so he might not be able to make a move on this time. You can just see the speed of that Lexus. Even with that bad exit, he's already closed up the gap.
Yeah, he's getting so close, but then again, he's coming up to the mountainous part of the circuit through coming up to the cutting now, and he's gonna struggle really to try and find his way through up here. So, but he is, look how close he is up behind the Ferrari of Smith's as well. So Smith's gonna have to try and hold his nerve here and try not to be too intimidated by the big Lexus. I know he has been intimidated as he makes a little bit of contact there with the turn 7 inside wall. So that is feeling the pressure from the On It guys racing Lexus. So the Lexus that is a good sign for Daniel Limblom, because now he knows he's in the head of the Ferrari up ahead, and he knows that he can really probably play some mind games now.
Dan just needs to try and get the best exit he can out of Forest Elbow. We'll now with Ruben Intink. Looks like he just went wide at Skyline, but manages to keep it up, looks like.
So we come back to the Melton Motorsports car, still fighting its way for third position. Cool thing about these guys, actual in real life racing team as well, so lovely to have them here. And well, they're showing their pace, aren't they? They're quite definitely trying to fight for this overall podium, and I think that they have the pace to probably challenge higher up in second position as well. As they still got to try and find their way through though. If we come towards the cutting again, it's still kind of single file guys, single file, as they try and make their way through. But as we've seen earlier, that you can put a lot of people under pressure. Anyway, we've got Manders versus the Brazil team racing car, the McLaren on the recovery drive, fighting the Ferrari, both of them with the kind of Brazil themes on the cars. But actually, I think the Manders one might be the Australian flag when I look at it. But which would make sense. Anyway, down the inside and move done for Daniel Limblom into turn 2. So a great move by the Honoured guys, Lexus there to get the move up done, and now up into 9th position. That was 7th in class. So good job by them. And now will be trying to make their way up the road to try and gain the 4-second gap to Hartman, who in the BMW running up ahead. And it's nice to see the BMWs running nicely as well in 7th and 8th. Got a nice mix of cars in that top 10.
Yep, track is now greasy as well, so times will start coming back to the drivers. Let's just hope that they didn't destroy their tyres in the rain. Back on board with Rodriguez and the Commanders. Just going to be following each other through, and it looks like Benz is going to ever so soon. Oh, that looks like a big incident for Philip Brunster there. See.
So what do you get?
Just coming into Forest Elbow, just gets the braking all wrong. Oh dear.
And did he?
That is a big hit.
Is it my eyes deceiving me, or did he? No, actually no. It's my eyes deceiving me. I thought he had just caught the start of the tyre wall as well, which wouldn't have been would have been even worse. But yeah. sadly, big damage for Brunster and has to go back, reset back to the pit lane. Has a tow.
Looked like he couldn't turn the car left down the straight there, so there's not much choice in that regard. Back on board now with Linus. Linus, oh goodness. Linus. It looks like they're pulling away a little bit from the Fry Guys car with high. Maybe the track is going back to greasy. They're starting to get some pace back again.
Começando a pegar as referências dessa pista mais cedo.
Yeah, there is a little bit more they do a little quicker, and there's a lot less spray now coming up. Anyway, we've got Toboski in the pit lane. I think that is just probably one of their stops, maybe a driver change. We'll have to wait and see. Or
we did see them go into the pits when the track started getting a bit damp, so I think they went into the wet tires, so you can see that strategy not working out too well, so it was the better idea to stay out on the dries.
Yeah, risk it for a biscuit, as they say. And, well, yes, sadly, everyone else in the field has got a biscuit, and that team sadly hasn't. But anyway, as we continue on, Linus here is, well, he's still trying to find his way past that McLaren, and the McLaren actually was a little bit wide into the chase there, so that is let the fight close up, but then on the exit of the chase, it has to kind of try and save the car a little bit there, but now come back into the braking zone. Now actually he's a lot closer than he's been before. Could hopefully might get a good run out of turn 1, will want a good run out of turn 1 to try something into turn 2. So as we come into the braking zone now, you can see the Ferrari just so good on the brakes. The S.MAIO's dropped back a little bit from this battle as well now, Ferrari guy's car, and well, we'll have to wait, we'll have to see is the Ferrari anywhere near close enough to attempt anything into turn 2, otherwise it's probably going to have to wait until the chase again to probably try anything around the rest of the circuit. And yeah, it's just still a little bit too far, frustratingly too far back to try anything into turn 2.
And it looks like all the fighting has let Shahabi pull a 6-second gap on Pat now. So when the pit strategy just come along, he will keep a hold of second position.
It's probably worth as well mentioning as well, since we last time when I looked at it, it was a 5-second gap between the leaders. Now a 3-second gap between the leaders. Alex Shahabi, I don't know what you had in your what you had for breakfast this morning, but oh my gosh, it's obviously absolutely flying. Anyway, to adverts.
While there is never any substitute for talking to a professional, sim racing has been a great help for thousands of people getting through the toughest of times.
And we're back. Back with this battle, and the Ferrari has fallen back a little bit, and well, the A.MAIO, after I said earlier, seemed like it was out of this battle. It's found its way straight back into it. So this is a battle for fourth position, in, well, technically third in the pros as well, so technically for a podium position here. So we'll have to see, can the Ferrari Guys Motorsports car of Matt High think about it? He thinks about it into turn 2, is it just able to make the move? So the Ferrari continues on in fourth for now, and well, it's going to be under a little bit of pressure from that A.MAIO. It seems to have found a new lease of life around this circuit. It's absolutely flying right at the moment. With the gap now separating Ruish and Pat, I think there might have been maybe a little bit of an issue between them. Oh, not issue between them, but maybe a little bit of a mistake.
Possibly. The track has now gone straight back to optimum, so everyone's going to be going at full speed. So just need to remember how to go fast again. Remember not to break early from wet points, but you can see them two getting real close. Looks like Matt High got a little bit out of shape through the S's there. And Dipper, because got to hit the curb on the exit of the Skyline, but keeps hold of it, and hopefully he can create a chance down into chase, but I think he's just a bit too far back.
And Luke Labs in chat loves seeing Onid hosting 24-hour race as well. We love hosting them. It's been a fantastic race so far. We've had these guys at the front of the field keeping us very entertained throughout. They've been really stuck together like super glue since the start of this race. They've had their own little kind of wars and battles between them, but have somehow always found their way to one another, which sounds like some romantic novel. But as we're coming to the final corner now, yeah, these guys still together, and well, it looks like the battle for now is for 4th position between Matt High and Linus Rudrich for 4th position. And well, I think this is the bit where the A.MAIO is so much stronger than the Ferrari coming onto this straight hit, but maybe a little bit further back, and well, we had a little bit of a bumpy moment coming out of the corner there.
Yeah, and another thing to say as well is Alex Shahabi's starting to fall off a little bit from Solberg. And looking at the lap time, Solberg's last lap was a 2-minute 2.9 and Shahabi's was a 2-minute 4.4, so Solberg is really finding that time early on this optimum track, so kept his tyres alive and it's just blowing away again.
As again, these guys continue on. The Ferrari actually seems a lot stronger there as we went through the cutting. Has opened that gap up a little bit to now a second gap, so Ferrari also showing it has a new lease of life and has actually extended a little bit. We'll have to see through the top part of this circuit here if well, the A.MAIO can challenge as we come through turn 10. Yeah, it has fallen back a little bit, but this is where it's strong through the S's and then into the dipper. This car seems, well, just set up beautifully for it and is able to deal with it, but again, still not able to do anything. Anyway, he had a flag, and it Ben Plowman into the pit lane. This car's had another issue, sadly.
So we are through Skyline into the S's, and then the dipper. Looks like it's also good so far. Now into the... Oh, there it is. Just the car just loses the back end on Forrest's elbow. It's got to be super painful.
Yeah, and especially
once it gets going, you've no hope of catching it.
So sadly, again, back to the pit lane for the Mercedes. Our sole Mercedes in this race. And then sadly for this car as well, the alternate strategy not working, so falling down to 16th. Anyway, we come to this battle that's raging on. I thought after it got past, the Lexus might have made its way up the road of Limbrom with all the pressure it was applying, but Lucas Smith here for the team Apex International is absolutely, well, he's holding on, he's staying right with the Lexus for now. And while I saw the Lexus was popular in chat, everyone loves the noise of the Lexus, I agree, and always good to have it on the screen. And well, yeah, it's good, it's battling on, still these guys fighting for 9th position, and well, this will keep them entertained if they stay like this for the next 22 hours and 54 minutes. But sadly, I think it's just opened up a little bit now when we've come to them, this little battle. With the Lexus moving away ever so slightly. Yeah, now up to 6/10. So we've got a little battle going on up ahead as well. I think that's actually a lapped car. But the BMW's running with Hartman. But yeah, just a nice little battle raging on here between these two that looks like it's going to last for quite a long time because they're running around the same pace.
Yeah, looks like just holding on for now. And yeah. Also, we have the car 172 of Pat, who's done his pit stops, now down into 10th.
So
we're getting close to the pit stops time for the drivers now, because the ones who haven't done their stop will be pitting very shortly. I'm not sure how long the driver's stint timer is for this race. I can quickly check that.
Also, it might also be worth. Actually, if we come back to this battle, gosh, the Ferrari, look, he's right in the booth of the Lexus at the moment, as going through the dip there. And well, it's still, look, he's saying, well, if you can apply pressure, I can apply it straight back. The Ferrari is showing at the moment. So now, as we come out of the final bit of the foresty section of the circuit, now come onto the Conrad, it's well,
look at the. Actually, I was going to say the Ferrari's going to put him under a little bit of pressure, but it's a better exit for the Lexus out that corner. Must have got a much better drive. As
The Lexus is just fast.
Yeah, it's just a speedy boy. Is that Lexus? It is absolute. Well, it's just been like, oh, well, that's cute. You catch me in the corners. I'll see you later though, and just blasts away on the straight, just absolutely flying. It's like someone's put a rocket on the back of it. Anyway, it looks like it's going to come into the pit lane. It does. So after all that, Smith will take the position, but only because his rival has decided to come in for a stop. Also,
I did manage to find it, and Stevie Bain managed to confirm it in chat at the same time I found it. But it's an 80-minute stint timer, so there's only 12 minutes left for the drivers' stint timers if they haven't made a stop yet. But that's just if the car can make it, so you can see drivers are starting to come in now. Maybe their car's a bit thirsty, maybe they just have a strategy planned out. As you can see, Lindblom's strategy is now.
And well, it's probably also worth mentioning, and we saw Eton Pat coming in for his stop, comes out in 10th, and we can see how devastating the little incident for Ricardo Mencken was, because he's now down in 20th position for QRT. So obviously the two stops haven't really, well, the QRT's earlier stop hasn't really played out for him, and then the mistake has just added, well, just it hasn't worked out for them. I've also just seen in chat Lethal Racing. I'm surprised the Lexus made it through the rain. I mean it's nice it did, because we can all still enjoy its noises. But yeah, I assume it must be a pretty challenging car to get through. Hello Horizon Media, ahoy everyone, hello there. And well, so you join us still here. We're following Matt High at the moment, currently running third in class, fourth, and leader into the pit lane. We have our
Alex Shahabi as well. So we'll be able to see if Shahabi manages to get ahead of Pat in the pits as well because of his 5-second penalty. That's one to watch as well. I think Solberg's easily going away with this one for now. It'll be very interesting to see what kind of traffic he ends up in and whether that's going to impact him at all.
Yeah, that is the thing. We've seen it many times here, that traffic can either be your best friend or it can be your biggest of all nightmares. And we'll just have to see how that affects him coming out of the pit lane. Anyway, we come to this battle here, which is come up. We've got Ollie Knowles up against Stephenson and is it Manders? I don't think that's Manders' livery in the black Ferrari. So backmarker, it's a blue flagged car. So, but anyway, they've teased us basically, because Ollie Knowles in the 50 Ferrari has decided, no, I don't want to fight. I'm going to come into pit lane.
I think we're going to see a fair amount of that for the next few minutes as stint time has run out. Let's see. Shahabi and Pat, what gap do they have on track at the moment? Oh, Shahabi is behind Pat.
So yeah, we've still got top 5 cars still to pit in this race. So that's giving Rooswish the lead for now, and Matt High in second, but obviously will have to come in for their stops. And we've got Liebau in the 51 Ferrari is now found himself in third position. But yeah, as we said, still top 5 got a pit. But now, well, this is very quick driver, we know. Miles Dixon is now in that Aston Martin and will be. Actually, it's probably worth pointing out the Eton Pat has come out ahead of the Aston Martin.
Has indeed. So curious what happened there. We'll see the times in pit. Ah, yes. Pat was in the stop for 32 seconds, which is the perfect time for just a quick tyre and driver change. But Shahabi and Dixon was in the pits for 44 seconds. That's another 5 seconds on top of the penalty that they had. So not sure what went wrong there. And Matt High now into the pits.
So that's going to be one of our top 5 in. So that should give this man right here an opportunity. Oh, we've got Chris Corvin now in that car.
Looks like he's got his he's got some space. So I think you can see Pat's not too far behind either.
Yeah, no, he's not far away at all. There he is. You could give him a little wave out the back window, you'd probably see it. So a lot of the top three actually finding their ways all back together again, and we'll have to see how it all works out after this. These stops all take place. For now, anyway, we've got Matt High still in the car, running very closely now to the Consecutor's car as well. So Miles Dixon is really going to have to plant his foot to the floor to try and move himself away from the fellow Aston Martin. Probably doesn't want to get into a fight, considering how much they were pushing earlier on in this race.
It'll be very interesting to see how the race develops with different drivers in the cars now, because we've just got used to everyone and their pace, and now we're going to have a quick shuffle around with some drivers double stinting and some swapping early on the first one.
Horizon Media in chat might have to try and see if I can make the next endurance work around work. I mean, you definitely do. I need to try and work a way around some of these as well, because I really do want to give one of these a go. I've never really had a go at a 24-hour event, and I think I'd really enjoy it. So yeah, definitely worth trying to get around your work, because as you can see, it's been fantastic so far. A bit of racing is we have Miles Dixon. Oh, that's a mistake in the background for the Fry Guys car.
Manages to keep it out of the wall though, but that was very close. Just not slowing down enough into first elbow, but keeps going now. But that's definitely not going to help his time against Miles Dixon. And we've got a pointer on the screen for car 22 speeding in the pit lane.
Do you want to hear the joke they gave us in their form?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yes. Okay, we'll go for it. Did you hear about the cannibal Spartan who ate his wife?
I did not know.
No. I guess you could say he's a gladiator. No, I messed it up. I guess you could say
You're a gladiator.
I'm here for the next. Well, just under 20 minutes.
Oh, aye.
Yeah, that was bad. We'll continue on anyway. Still trying to find his way to the back of the Consecutor's car that was running up ahead. You can see, I think that's one of the Ferraris running in the background.
Yes, that is the QRT Esports car.
So does that mean that car's been lapped by our leaders then? Because it's the 33s and it's down in 18th. So is it? I think it might. Oh, cars 69 warning for unpredictable driving. So.
And 69 is the Ferrari Roadster. 23rd. But yes, making in 18th is being lapped, so that's rather unfortunate, having lost an entire lap when he was up in this fight earlier on.
It is indeed, and well, it must be an odd feeling for these guys now after coming in for their pit stops, because they've all kind of separated out a bit. They're all kind of now with not really no man's land. They can probably still see the competitor ahead because there's only 3-6 seconds between each car in the top four. But it's they're all kind of left each other a little bit. Anyway, we have Lucas Smith has decided to come into the pit lane, so leaves his battle with the Lexus for now. We've got Michel Rodriguez in the Brazil Racing Team car is making his way out the pit. We've got Chris Stephenson also making his way out of the pit lane. Actually comes out into a nice part of the pit lane as well, nice and pretty open, not really around them.
Yep, it's always good to have some space, especially around this track. Because it's a relatively long lap compared to other tracks in this game, but it really feels claustrophobic at times.
Yeah, no, it doesn't need that. Actually, I'm quite impressed. We didn't see too many instances on lap 1 as well, so everyone's quite fair to each other, considering this is quite a circuit that probably I can't think the word, is a catalyst for maybe first lap bits of contact. I don't think we saw too much. We saw the one at the top of the circuit around turn 10. But we haven't really seen, we didn't really see too much. Like some great safe driving by the drivers at the moment, and yeah, Chris Stephenson just pushing on at the moment in the 103 Ferrari, and he comes towards the S's here, and he just finds himself in a bit of no man's land. Look, just no one around him. You could mistake this for probably just a he's just in a practice session learning the track layout. But no, he's actually in this race. It is the race, and he just can't. It doesn't seem to be able to find anyone at the moment.
Just having the time of his life.
He's just.
I'm sure there will be someone else around him. There's just completely no one in front of him there. We were back on board with Chris Corbin, who's now back in the lead of the race after cars in front have made their pit stops. There's still one car to yet make its pit stop, and that is Nick Manders in 7th place. There's only 2 minutes left to go, so he should be in this lap. And this is his last opportunity too, with an 80-minute stint timer. And yes, that is an Australian flag on top of the car.
Yeah. No, I think I think it's the yellow and green. I've mistaked it for the Brazil flag because you've got when you look at it from the front, it's got the stars on it.
I do see that. I'm not sure where the yellow and green came from. I guess we'll just have to ask the rookies team to explain this one to us.
Yes. Anyone in the rookies team in chat, please explain.
The Australian flag, I completely understand. The yellow and green, huh? Unless that's like a New South Wales thing or something, I am not sure. But he comes through the chase now, and should be coming into the pits. 1 minute and 39 seconds left for the stint timer. It would be a big mistake to go around again. And in he goes. And we have confirmation from Stevie Bain in chat. Yellow and green is Australian colours. And made it especially. And Dev Calamari saying Australians sporting colours. You learn something new every day.
You do.
Dave Wood with a joke though. Yellow and green shows less damage when scrubbed in. But he did well he did well. Now with Hines. It looks like
that lag?
They're bonking the wall.
Yeah.
Not sure if that was lag. It looks like he's still going strong.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it might have been a little bit of lag though, because it doesn't seem to have hindered it too much there.
Also got Truls Solberg in chat. Thank you very much for the follow. And how are you doing? I believe you were the car 101 in the lead.
Yes,
Still in the lead, it would appear.
And a great qualifying display from him yesterday as well.
That's not yet. But yeah, I've actually got an interesting piece of information from my sheet here. I would have thought the Lexus would have been the fastest car down the straight. But it is tied with 2 Ferraris, the car 80 of Spleen and the 33 QRT Esports of Mecking. So the Lexus isn't the fastest. I mean, it is tied third.
Yeah.
Tied first with 2 other Ferraris, but I'm very surprised that Ferrari is fast on this track.
Yeah, indeed. So I assume I assume a lot of people have been like, oh, and then that's why there's probably 10 of them. And then, but yeah, with the 72 Aston Martins, the Aston Martins look pretty strong though through the corners. I think that's kind of the game for them. They've looked really strong through this part of the circuit here. But yeah, I think the Ferraris, as we've seen, going down the Conrad and then into the chase part of the circuit, that's really when they come to life.
Aston is just a lovely stable car to drive. And I will be returning to it for the first time in over a year for the Donington 6 Hours in June for the Own It Season 1. A lot of fun.
There's Matt High, it's a bit weird. They've all kind of broken up a little bit, these guys. They were running together. They look close coming out of the pit lane, but they have broken up a little bit. Anyway, Daniel Tomlinson has made his way into the Onid Guys Racing 18 Lexus, so is now hunting down the 510 BMW up ahead. So it has made it's moved itself away from its Ferrari power, and yeah, it moves on to another kind of bigger GT3 car. And yeah, just it looks like he's closing in, and we'll probably be with him with a matter of laps.
Sebastian Arneman. That looks like he's around at.
Oh, Proust is going to have to be careful. Makes his way through. The Brazil car makes its way through as well. So we've gone to a replay here. Let's see what's happened. So he's running up behind Ollie Knowles. Is the Bird Dog's BMW. Comes into here, and I think he's just going to kick the back end out, maybe. Oh, actually, no, he looks pretty stable. Does he make... Oh, no, he just loses it at the exit of the corner. Bang, bang. And sadly finds itself in the middle of the circuit. Luckily, everyone around him is able to make their way back through, but unfortunately a second incident now for that car. Anyway, here we come. Daniel Tomlinson is going for the... Well, actually, I thought he was going for the move, but no, just not close enough yet to really try anything. As he now runs down towards the final bend, I don't think he's going to be close enough to really try anything there either. So as we come into turn 1 now, on the into the braking zone, the Lexus is closing up a little bit. We've seen also, as Trinket previously mentioned, third fastest car on the speed trap, so this is where it's going to come into its zone. And we have seen him attempt some moves into here earlier in the race. The Lexus, as you can see, gosh, the VTEC has kicked in, and it's going down the inside, and that is up to... well, there you go. Up to 8th position, Daniel Tomlinson. A very nice move, but the BMW is not done yet. It was sitting on the rear bumper, and well, I don't. But then the issue is, it's now going into this part of the circuit. There's nowhere really to try and combat the move that's just been done.
It did look a little bit like once Tomlinson got alongside the BMW, that the BMW just slowed down a little bit just to tuck him on the inside. He just did not want to go side by side through Griffin's Bend there. So looks like he just forfeited the position for now, and hopefully will try to fight for the position back again. But knowing that Lexus, as soon as it gets to the mountain straight, it's just going to disappear. You know, the common straight, my mistake.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. When you said it's like, I don't know how that car is third on the speed traps, because it's just so quick in this, especially in the slipstream. It just absolutely takes off. You can see it was already basically done by turn 2.
Well, it is tied for first, so versus the BMW, it is absolutely faster. But there's just 2 other Ferraris there as fast, which was a complete surprise to me. I don't think I've ever seen a Ferrari with the fastest time in the speed trap.
Yeah, it's just unbelievably quick. As you can see, look, the gap, well and truly, goodbye Mr. BMW, and he is gone. Anyway, we come to Rodriguez there here, and he's fighting. Well, this is actually a lapped car running up ahead of him in the Brazil Racing Team car. He goes to the inside, lapped car moving out of the way.
Oh, that was a big move there, but it's just a lapped car. Go on replay now, so something must have happened.
So as he comes through turn 10, up towards the S's, the Audi is running up ahead. Maybe just misjudges the braking. Yeah, maybe a little bit close, a little bit slowing the McLaren up, maybe more than it wanted, but I don't think there was any contact there. Maybe just a little bit of fast car getting a little bit caught up by one of the blue flag cars, but it didn't look too bad, and they haven't made contact or anything, so they're able to just continue on. And well, they're running decently well now after their little incident earlier, now running up in 13th position and 4th in class. So still actually a nice little recovery drive.
Absolutely. We've also got Bori Mechkov in the pits now. You can see that his stint timer is at 1 minute and 15, an hour and 15 minutes. So I cannot talk. Now on board with Mika Steinecker in the Turner Motorsport 510 BMW, currently sat in 9th place. We saw him earlier overtaken by Lindblom, but still holds on, just only a second behind. Just going to a replay.
And it looks like
Ben Brown gifting 5 subs in the chat is just exploded, so.
Thank you.
It's Prinster on the right there. If it's still Prinster car, it is still Prinster in the car in the number 69, making a move on Ronald McDonald in the number 20 Audi, so that is a position made.
Yeah, and it looked like the Audi just got a bad run out of turn 1 there, just moving over to the inside of the circuit. So it looked like he wasn't really putting too much of a fight for that move, even though it was for position. Anyway, we come to this battle as well between McDonald and Plowman here. I think that there's laps. Yeah, it's laps between them though, even though both cars next to each other at the back of the field on the circuit. Mercedes is trying to basically unlap itself here, and it's putting him under a lot of pressure. And the Audi decides it doesn't want to fight this and just lets the Mercedes go on through. But now we'll have to put with some other blue flags because he's going to have to let through the lean impact. Anyway, we've got Spleen here now, so Rob Spleen in the Myrtle Motorsports car. So obviously there's been a driver change for that team, and is running up behind Peters in the 51 Ferrari. So a lot of different strategies going on for the moment after our very tight competitive start to this race, and these guys, yeah, all kind of trying to work out their own thing and seeing what actually works. And well, it looks like for the moment Spleen is being held up by a car maybe it didn't expect to be fighting with when it came in. Anyway, now they come onto the comrades. Is Spleen going to be close enough to try and catch Peters on the straight and try and get something done into the chase? It is quite close here, so we'll have to wait and see. A little bit of the flash of the lights, like saying, "Hello, I'm here. Can you be nice and let me through?" No. But as we now come into the chase, I think the Ferrari is still a little bit too far back, the red car, and yeah, it's a little bit too close. But gosh, it's so good on the brakes, that car. It closes so much into that part of the circuit. We'll have to. But again, it's just a little bit too far off to try anything for now. Yeah, so the lead, Pat and Corbin. Oh. Yeah,
there was a change of position here. Pat has gotten past Chris Corbin.
So
that 5-second gap disappeared over the time we were watching, and somehow made a move. And now we've got the somehow rookie's car between them. Oh yes, that's what happened then.
Well, that is disastrous for our race leader. Does in the end make it back onto the circuit, and actually that's running very slowly through the S's, through the dip now. It's running very slowly, is now under pressure from the Consecutus car as well. So Miles Dixon is, well, he most definitely senses an opportunity here. So coming onto the Conrad now, I mean, you can hardly see the Aston Martin running up behind the Bentley. It's so close to it at the moment. They do have the Ferrari running up ahead of them as well. I don't know if that will come into play in the strategy.
watchtower near the start, and this one looks to have been a bit of a longer one. So
I was also hearing just before we came back from the break about the leader making a mistake on the downhill section. The car 101, turn 1 racing. Bathurst, very difficult track, very easy to make mistakes, especially with how close the walls are. The rain not making that any easier. We've seen plenty of mistakes up and down the field.
indeed we have. A couple of small incidents with cars lapping others.
It's very easy to get frustrated when you're coming up on lapped cars, especially if you catch them on the mountain. Sometimes you just have to patiently wait, even if they're like a second or two slower a lap. But we're currently looking at the 22 Nissan with Philip in the car. They've currently got the fastest lap of the race, so they seem to have pace, but they haven't necessarily got themselves to the front of the pack.
Yeah, indeed. It's good to see the Nissan having strong pace. One of the lesser used cars in ACC. Always nice to see them out there.
Yeah, of course, we've got the custom owned Bob helping to bring these lesser used cars more into the limelight, bring them into closer competition. It certainly looks like it's been doing its job. We've got a good variety of manufacturers across the grid.
Yeah. A Lexus, a Bentley, an Audi, a couple BMWs. Rather large number of Ferraris compared to the rest, but still good mixture.
People still on the new 296 hype train.
Indeed. Yeah, the car does seem very good. Has a nice front end from what I've tried. Yeah.
Though, even with the number of Ferraris around, they don't make up too many positions in the top 10, only 2 of them up there.
No.
But a good squabble of them in the midfield, from 12th to 14th there, or 11th to 14th I should say.
Seems that number 80 Spleen was on the back, right on the back of Ben's, apparently. Maybe. Oh, looks like he's got past. The McLaren of Ben's is going into the pit lane.
Tricky
Was that
time
a different? Might have been a different car. No, it wasn't Spleen.
Yeah, it's a tricky time if you're having to make a pit stop, like the number 91, as we see the number 32 Ferrari in the wall down at Forest Elbow, and the 474 BMW having a spin out of the chicane. So people struggling as the wet tires obviously getting more worn as we come towards the end of this range. Our rain now stopping in 10 minutes time. We're looking at a replay of the Ferrari as they come down the hill towards Forest Elbow.
Look, they've had a bit of a touch from the BMW there.
Yeah, the BBS BMW giving the 32 Ferrari a bit of assistance.
I'm sure the stewards will have a little look at that.
They will indeed, and that looks like it could certainly be a penalty for the BMW. Something you do want to avoid around here. Overtaking can be difficult with the mountain section, so trying to lose track position to penalties is far from ideal.
Of course.
Uma estratégia muito louca.
And here we've got a replay of the
E aí, engenheiro?
474
Tô com o pneu seco na chuva.
So we think they had a spin out of the chicane, just gone the grass,
Não
spun the
xinga
wheels
nós.
up, and ooh, that's a heavy hit in the wall.
É o quê?
Yes. There'll be some damage on that for sure. Let's hope it's not too bad.
Hopefully they can then plat through to the drying
Beleza.
conditions. teams, if they do
Assumi
have
agora.
to pit now
Primeira
for the
volta,
strategy
segunda,
they're
na
on,
real.
having to pit for damage, quite the decision whether they take new tires or maybe just try and extend the tires they've got is very, very slightly out towards the wall. But you've got that decision of do you take new tires, do you hold on to your
mais
old
TC.
tires, try and have a shorter pit stop. It's a tough decision to make.
Yeah. All depends on how much fuel they need to put in. Because if they still need to take a full tank, then it doesn't make sense not taking new tires.
Valeu.
Exato.
With the timings on that.
2:17, ó.
I mean, you're not going to take a full tank at this point. You know, you're going to be pitting for slicks in 10 to 20 minutes. So you only need about a quarter tank to get you there. As the 51 leading AM car is into the pits. As we watch the number 32 Ferrari, there we see the 51 stopping, hopefully on their marks.
Yeah. Yeah, they're currently the lead Ferrari. Seems to have had a good run of things so far. Let's hope it stays that way, for their sake.
Apologies, I should just correct myself. The 101 cars appears to be the leading AM. You wouldn't think it with the pace they've shown so far this race, but they are in the AM class. So it is second in AMs for the 51.
Does seem the 101 has a lot of pace. Maybe some of the slower drivers are going to be getting in later on.
We've got a 3-car train here. A couple of back markers. Ferrari moving out of the way, or maybe getting past the BMW there.
Yeah, that Ferrari is in 5th, where I think the BMW is a bit further down, but teammates though should be making that a fairly easy move.
Yeah,
oh wait,
very coordinated.
Yeah,
you don't often see a pass on the exit of the cutting.
Yeah.
But they've got another Ferrari in front of them as they head back down the mountain.
Sizing up for a move around there. That looked to be a blue flag overtake, so not too difficult, but still a challenging place to make it work.
Ferrari seen the move coming, just lifted off to make it easier, and now the BMW is right behind them. But that looks to be another blue flag move, as we can see that happening in the background. The BMW might try for a move here, isn't close enough coming into the chicane, but we're hoping to get ahead soon.
Yeah, right behind those two cars is race leader Shahabi in the Connexus Aston Martin. Oh, as he comes into the pits, so avoids getting stuck up in that traffic. Let's see what they do on this stop.
Yeah, I imagine this is going to be a short stop. Hopefully we can see, just watch the pit stop, see how long they stay stopped for. Because we're not far at all from the rain stopping. So they pull into their box, hit their marks. So we'll count their pit stop, see roughly how long it is. I'm expecting maybe about 10 seconds if they're not taking new tires. Seems to be a little longer than that. In the meantime, we've got a 10-second penalty for the car 229, sorry, for causing a collision.
That's the car in P7 currently, so not great, but I think the car behind them is far enough that they shouldn't lose a position from that.
Yeah, I think that was the incident we've seen at Forest Elbow with the number 32 getting spun around. As we currently have the 103 Ferrari spun in the cutting. Looks like they got a nice flick spin to get back pointing the right way and then continue on their way. We'll see a replay here.
Yeah, it's always important to get back moving, both quickly and safely, just to minimise the risk of incidents with others. Ooh, and a hit on the back and the front of that car. Won't do their handling any good.
No, it didn't look to be in a great place to begin with, sliding into the cutting. Definitely a great job to get that spun back round and get going again. Looked like a very precarious position to be parked in.
Yeah. Yeah, they're now getting blue flags from what looks to be their teammate. So I imagine they'll oblige shortly.
Yep, and there we see them move out of the way, just lift off the throttle a bit to let them through.
Good, clean blue flag overtake there.
The 102 will now continue on its way, maybe trying to catch the 91 McLaren for P11.
Yeah, looks to be only 10 seconds to that car. We'll see at the next split whether they catch at all.
As we see here, the 103 coming into pit lane, probably opting to repair that damage, as well as the 22 Nissan sitting in the pits.
Here's the Nexus Motorsport after Martin back out. Appears to have had a driver change. It'll be interesting to see how they do, with how Nick Wade does with these challenging conditions.
These are difficult conditions to be getting up to speed in. The rain about to stop in a few minutes' time.
Yeah.
But get up to speed, get into rhythm. It can be difficult here with how challenging the walls are and how close you have to get to them to extract pace from the car. But then as the track's drying, you're going to have to just continue to push and push. But those wet tires are just going to start overheating.
I imagine in the stop they couldn't have taken anything but dry tyres with how close the rain is to stopping, which would be super treacherous with the track damp.
Yeah, it would be risky, and you're just risking graining up the tyres as they'll be stone cold in these conditions at the moment, and graining them could just leave them quite damaged for the rest of the stint. That can cost 1-2 seconds a lap, which around here you don't want tyres that you're not comfortable or confident on, you know, because one slide and you'd very quickly find yourself hitting a wall, and not just giving it a little glancing blow, it could be quite a heavy hit.
Yes. Accidents here don't tend to be small ones, and don't tend to be quick fixes either.
Indeed. As we're currently watching the 51 Ferrari, they've come out in P8 after their pit stop. Still second in class, only 1.5 seconds behind the 22 Nissan. Now 1.9 as they head down Conrad Straight. You can see Nissan just in the foreground of shot, going through the chicane. Looks like they've got a little bit of traffic in front of them. They'll be hoping not to get held up too long to have the Ferrari close in on them.
And the Ferrari will, of course, be hoping the opposite. But it does seem like that Nissan has been closing up a bit on the leader of the race, although they are on different laps. Well, the ex-leader of the race now, due to the pit stops, which would suggest they're on the drivers perhaps a little bit slower and potentially on different tyres.
Yeah, could be, of course. All the teams here, most teams have either 4 or 5 drivers filling them out. We have a couple of teams with only 3 drivers. But with the nature of this community event, we could see a bit of range of skills and experience across teammates. And so you could easily see a car looking very strong at one point, put a different driver in, and then just dropping back a little bit. I heard of a yellow flag over the mountain. I think this Ferrari caused it. as we see them over the top, just running a little bit wide onto the gravel. Seen another car do that not too long ago.
Lucky not to hit anything there. Imagine the gravel's fairly slippery in these conditions, and as always, the walls aren't too far away.
Well, the gravel will certainly help to arrest some of the speed that they're carrying. Obviously, carrying a little too much speed through the quick left-hander coming up to Skyline. But we're hearing of another incident now, heading towards the chicane, watching this Porsche. Did they just slightly outbrake themselves?
Just went a bit wide and tried to turn a bit too much. It looked like there.
It wasn't too long ago seeing that Porsche struggling with its rear end. I think it was coming up to Skyline. Just got a bit of oversteer, hit the left-hand side wall. So they seem to be struggling with their car balance. Of course, the Porsche quite unique with its rear engine. Can be quite difficult to tame, as we see the 51 Ferrari has caught up to the back of the 22 Nissan. That's still looking to try and get past that Aston. And that's the 55 Aston, so the Nissan's trying to unlap themselves here, so they don't have that assistance of blue flags.
Indeed. But it looks like the rain has stopped now. The track is still damp, and I imagine will remain so for a decent amount of time. As we see the Nissan get by into Griffin's Bend. Simple move. Fairly simple move up the inside, it looked like.
The Nissan will be trying to regain the gap that they had on the 51, as it's now stuck behind the Aston just as they come up to the mountain section, which will be ever so painful for the Ferrari. As you can see, the gap the Nissan's pulling out already, it's over a second. The gap, I imagine it can easily be 2 seconds by the time they get to Conrad Straight.
Indeed. I imagine the Ferrari will have a good chance of getting an overtake there. They've looked very strong in the speed traps, some of the Ferraris. I think I was hearing earlier they were two of the Ferraris were joint fastest with the Lexus down the straights. And also very good in under braking into the chase.
Well, we come out of Forest Elbow onto the straight. The Ferrari's not quite tucked up onto that rear bumper. So they're going to need a good bit of straight line speed here if they want to be close enough for a move.
Or some aggressive braking.
Aggressive, slightly risky maybe in these slippery conditions still. They're having a little look, but predictably, they're just not close enough for that move. They'll have to get a little bit closer. We're starting to see a couple of cars come through pit lane. The 667 and 229 from 5th and 6th respectively are in the pits. But these cars opting to stay out. Here they are. 667 just coming out of pit lane. Will be ahead of this little battle of cars.
Indeed. They look to be on similar laps. So, although that's a bit of a larger gap. As we see Stevie Bain in the Owned Guys Racing Lexus up in 4th as they come into the pits.
Yeah, they're P4 for now. Making their pit stop. It's that choice of how are they do want to go for the crossover, but we're watching a little replay of Stevie as he comes up to the chicane.
Yeah, I'm seeing in the chat that there was a puncture for that car.
Yeah, the front left tire, there was quite a big lockup coming into the chicane, so front left puncture, I would take it then. But maybe forcing them into pits a little bit earlier than they would have liked to switch on to the slick tires now. Obviously, no consideration for wets. If you're coming into the pits, it's going to be a set of slicks. Track, it's still greasy. You can see on the cameras, it's still a little damp in places, especially off the racing line.
But of course, it will be drying up. With the number of cars running around, it shouldn't be too long before it is back to fully dry, at least on the racing line.
But then, of course, just one little moment off the racing line onto a damp patch could very easily see a small mistake turn, have big consequences. Even more
Indeed.
so than what is normal for Bathurst.
But here we're seeing the leader in the pits, the leading Bentley, as they get going again. But, and P2 as well. 72 Fry Guys Aston Martin. Ooh.
As we have the 102 turn 1 car spun at the cutting. They get back going again, but we'll have a replay here to see how they got there. So coming up into the cutting. Just a little wide, too much speed, lose the rear end. Managed to get the car stopped before they hit the inside wall.
Yeah, look,
Quick
get
reverse, and they get
on the
going
marbles
again.
a bit there. I think it was their teammate, the 101 that was... not the 101, the 103 that was that had a small incident there earlier. As well.
So the 102 now in P11, coming on to the Conrod Straight. Trying to find out which tires they're on. Looks like they're already on slicks. So they will hopefully don't need to make a pit stop for a while as they come into the chicane.
This is an interesting camera angle. The QRT esports car in P12 coming down Conrod Straight and into the chase. They don't look to be too far behind. The car ahead of them is in the pits currently.
Yes, the 102 heading to pit lane. They were already on a set of slicks, but maybe just damaged them too much, took them too early, grained them up and just not happy with them anymore. Deciding repair any damage they've got, stick on a new set of tires and carry on their way. So that'll promote the QRT Sports number 33 Ferrari up to P11.
Yep.
It does leave them now 52 seconds off of P10. As now we're watching the posthumous Pat Racing 172 McLaren coming up over the mountain, and that's the 220 McLaren, the Brazil racing team, having an issue.
Trap at the chase. Seem to be able to get it out okay. It looks like there's maybe a little bit of damage in the front end. Be a bit of a seam open on the bumper.
Well, here they are coming up to the chase. It's quite an odd place to go off. Do they maybe nip the grass on the way in? No. That car has a puncture.
Must have done.
I think the front left. One of the front corners looked like it was sitting low on the tire. Yeah, that is the front left. Car just sitting low on it. Yeah. Obviously all the pressure being drained from that tire.
Yeah, it definitely looks like the car's got a bit of damage, so maybe that was the result of an earlier incident. But going into the chase, it just didn't turn through a corner that's normally flat out.
Here we have the number 80 Ferrari stuck in the wall at first elbow, waiting for a good time to reverse. They've got a good bit of clear track now to get the car out of the wall and carry on their way. But looks like quite a lot of front end damage there.
Yeah, these greasy conditions seem to be catching out a lot of cars in their own incidents.
Bathurst is a challenging track even in dry conditions. As you can see, oh, that's a very heavy hit into the left-hand side wall, then the outside wall, hitting the
like
concrete part of the wall too.
Looks like they just carried a bit too much speed through the right before Forest Elbow.
Yeah, I wonder if they were distracted by the car behind them coming through that section. Just maybe missed their mark, leading them to run wide into the wall.
Could have done.
And very understandably, they head for pit lane to make some serious repairs in here. Oh, that could be a nasty crash there over the hill. The car spun sideways across the racing line. And yeah, it does look like a couple of cars have got collected. That's a lot of front end damage for the BMW. It's the number 20 Audi there that looks like they have a lot of damage too, yeah, and they're pulling over. They might be getting a tow back to pit lane. So here is the number 20 Audi coming up to the cutting. You can see there's a few cars ahead of them. What was that? The middle car there running wide into the left-hand side wall.
Look to keep it going. Just a bit too wide into the wall. And that's a big impact.
Yeah, and the cars behind just don't have the time to react. And that's such an awful place to be. And here comes a BMW. Oh, that is so ugly. That is such a unfortunate place to be parked just over a blind corner.
Yeah.
High speed and with these low grip conditions is nearly impossible to avoid.
Yeah, and you don't want to move too quickly, but at the same time, it's a bad position to be in. It looked like I think they caught a bit before the replay that the QRT car had a bit of damage on its front end. And that looks to be in the pit lane currently. So perhaps fixing that.
So we'll just get another angle here of the Audi just running slightly wide. Little tap on the wall, pushes onto the grass and heavy into that outside wall for a secondary impact. Well done on the Bentley there, managing to get through. They'll tap on the left-hand side wall, but managed to avoid the spinning Audi. Oh yeah, just very, very unlucky for those cars behind the Audi. So we're just trying to find a replay of the second car. There's a BMW, just realised too late, heavy into the wall, and oh, there's...
QRT car, I think that was.
Yeah, they just came up on it too.
The 33.
It just shows, you know, how attentive you have to be when yellow flags come out around this section. Here's an onboard camera. They hit the wall there, coming over the hill, a little bit on the grass too. You can see the yellow flag on the right hand side. They're still keeping it mostly pinned, and yeah, just carrying way too much speed to ever avoid that incident.
Yeah.
You know,
looked like the track was almost completely blocked. As we see another car look to be recovering from some kind of incident.
Yeah, the 69 Ferrari over the mountain once again. As they come through these quick lefts over the crest. Were they just a little bit wide onto the crest? No, they'll tight on the inside curb, spinning them off into the gravel. Looks like they just got stopped before backing it up into the wall. So quite a bit of time lost, but hopefully not too much damage from that clip on the inside wall.
Yeah. This looked to be pushed out a bit by the curb, and the rear just goes round.
The track is now back at optimum, so drivers should be trying to get a feel for the grip now available to them, especially if they were driving during that wet stint. But it's always a challenge to get back up to max speed and just pushing the cars. We have a car stopped here. It's the 474 BMW. That was the BMW, I believe, caught up over the mountain as they head up to turn 2 here. Let's see what happened in the replay.
Just doesn't look like they had any real incident, just stopped and returned to garage.
Yeah, just parked up. So I think something might have happened over the top of the mountain. Okay, so we're hearing this is the previous incident when they came across the Audi. Just see, with the speed they're carrying, nothing they can do to avoid it.
Maybe they forgot to repair their suspension or something.
Perhaps that is a good call. But here we're on board with the number 172 McLaren being chased down by the 51 Ferrari for position as they come through turn 1. Ferrari, you were saying it has good straight line speed. Maybe they can use it to get themselves up to P7 here.
Doesn't look like the Ferrari's closing that much down the straight. Probably not close enough for a move, but closes up quite a bit under braking. So it goes a little wide, which gives the McLaren a bit of time back.
They'll be hoping to stick as close as they can to the McLaren, see if they can get a run down Conrad Straight, but they've just dropped a few tenths back now. The more that gap opens up, the less likely they are to get a move done. As you see blue flags waving for lapped cars.
Be the another McLaren ahead of the Postman Pat racing car as they go off, but don't look to have hit anything.
Yep, getting away with that little off-track excursion. But with the 101 Bentley in P2 coming through, trying to lap these cars.
We see Ben Plowman of Off-Pace Racing.
Something looked to be up. They weren't quite on the racing line coming over the mountain. So let's see if they had a little incident as they came over the mountain. Ooh, yeah, that's quite a hit, quite a spin too. Coming through the fast corners over the mountain. Luckily he stopped on the grass off the racing line, not to get collected. But yeah, unfortunate incident there for the Mercedes. Looks like they will have a bit of damage from that. I wonder if they're going to pit now to repair it or try and stick it out.
Looks like the Bentley is not too far away from the Aston Martin in first. And the gap does appear to be closing, but there's a couple cars between them.
Yeah, the gap is now 4.3 seconds. The last lap for the Aston was a 2-minute 5.3. The Bentley did a 2-minute 3.9, so they took 1.4 seconds out in that last lap. Both cars potentially traffic affected. We know the Bentley definitely was. I think maybe the Aston was too. They've still got a lapped car between them. You can see that McLaren there. That is not for position.
The Bentley's gained another 7 tenths in that first sector alone, I think.
But will the Aston be able to hold on over the mountain, reading the strengths and weaknesses between the cars? Or does the Bentley just genuinely have that much pace on the Aston?
Yeah. The Bentley was our pole sitters, and they looked very good at the start of the race, but seemed to have lost their footing at one point. Now right back in the hunt.
apparently earlier on in the race they made a mistake on the downhill section of the mountain. We've seen plenty of those so far, and they did also get themselves a penalty, a 10-second penalty, not too long ago, so that has dropped them back. But the gap now 1.7 seconds as they head down the Conrad Straight. That gap is closing, and it is closing quick.
If he has that much overspeed, I don't imagine it will be overly difficult for him to get a pass. He just needs to catch in the right place. But you never know round here. Overtakes are never simple.
As they come across the start-finish line, the gap is 1.6 seconds. But I'll tell you exactly why the Bentley has this speed on the Aston. The Aston was one of the earlier cars to pit to the slick tyres. They would have ran more laps when it was still cold, still a little damp, and they've probably grained their tyres a lot more than the Bentley. And you can see the struggles of that early pit stop coming to fruition. As we see from race control, a warning to car 20 for not holding brakes during the incident over the top of the mountain. There's a few cars unfortunately collected. The 172 McLaren, that's by the 101 Bentley as they head in pursuit for the race lead.
Yeah, that was a timely overtake for the Bentley just before he got to the mountain section properly. So should have a clear run and be able to gain a bit more on the Aston Martin.
Gap is now down to 1 second. So if they can just gain a little bit more as they come down the mountain, they can maybe get a move done this lap. But if they don't get done this lap, the move is inevitable. I imagine it happens next lap. We can see they've closed up so much. We'll get an update on the gap as they come down Conrad Straight. We can see the Bentley will be getting a nice bit of slipstream. They're closing in. Gap only 0.3 of a second.
Gained 7/10 just over the mountain. See if has a little look under braking, but not close enough.
Aston a little deeper on the brakes, has a poor exit from the chicane, struggling with those grain tyres. Bentley's looking to the outside of the final corner. Aston is going to hold them there, make them go the long way round.
Bentley doesn't manage to get a car underneath the Aston, so he has to wait at least another straight. Or is he going for it now?
He's looking into T1. Aston holds him tight on the apex. Great defending from the Aston so far, making it as difficult as they can for the Bentley, but look at the speed the Bentley has in slipstream as they come up to turn 2. Bentley to the outside now. The Aston will have the advantage of the camber of the corner. They'll tap as they go into the braking zone, but looks like the Bentley is able to get the long way round now. They'll have the inside as they come up to the cutting, and the Aston has no choice but to slot back into line.
A little bit of a slide from the Bentley there through the cutting, but gets the move done. Into the lead.
Yeah, Aston maybe a little annoyed at the contact into the braking zone, but they put up a good fight. That move I thought was going to be one corner and done with the advantage that Bentley has, but the Aston held on through the final corner and through turn 1. But in the end, with the struggles the Aston has with their tyres, the move was just inevitable.
You can see just how much. You can see visually just how much the Bentley has pulled away from the Nexus Aston Martin behind, and it looks to be the Postman Pat Racing McLaren trying to unlap itself from the Nexus Aston.
It'll be a question for the 55 guys to when they make their next pit stop. They're gonna struggle with those tyres for the rest of the stint. So, do they want to just maximize the length of the stint, go as steep as they can, or do they want to just get a new set of tyres that aren't quite as damaged and try and pick up the pace back up?
Vai fazer copiloto aí enquanto eu vou almoçar? Beleza.
be interesting to see what they do.
Não
whether
sei
they
se eu
try
volto
to
agora à tarde, porque eu vou tirar o cochilo
stick
pra
with
correr
a
de noite.
strategy, which I imagine is just going as long as you can on each stint. Try and minimize the number of pit stops, or come in early and hope everyone else has to come in at a similar point later on due to rain or something.
Yeah, that is a big
Aí
thing. You don't
você
want
que
to
decide.
come in early and find yourselves
MSTARUCK ou A.MAIO, que deve
5-10
aparecer aí
minutes
já já.
short of hitting in
Ô, Dani, eu
at
vou
the
te
start
deixar
of a rain
transmitir na
shower.
sua transmissão, porque como não pode ter mais de 3
Find
pessoas na
yourselves having to
sessão,
make another poorly timed pit stop with for
mais de
future
3
weather
pessoas.
change. But for 9:55,
Ah, não, você
we'll
saiu?
be looking to hold on to second place. They've got a 34-second gap to the number 72 Aston behind. Let's look at the last lap. The 72 Aston, 2 minutes 3.5 last lap, so they're making good progress. So we'll see if they're able to close down that 30+ second gap in this stint.
Looks to be a slow Ferrari that's being lapped there. The 76 looks to have quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, that car is
Deixa eu terminar esse stint aqui, a gente troca então.
Comes off the mountain. Let's see a replay here. Ooh, and that's a heavy hit into the wall. They just got onto the grass on the curb as they're coming downhill. Ooh, parked on the approach to the dipper. Lucky everyone was able to avoid them. But yeah, quite a bit of damage there as the leaders were coming through. Ooh, that's a little risky move across the track, but they're able to keep it clean. Side by side into turn 2 here between the 229 and the 91.
Vai lá, beleza.
The BMW with the inside gets P9 from the 91 McLaren.
Yeah. Looks like those two cars. Looks like the BMW has a bit of damage on the front end.
Well, the BMW has literally just came out of the pits. This is their out lap. And for their last pit stop, they spent a minute stopped in their pit box.
Cara, eu tô virando muito alto, meu.
So I wonder if they
have
maybe
virando 2 e 2, 2 e 3, eu tô virando 2 e 10, mano. Tô prejudicando o time aqui.
But yeah, a bit of an oddly timed pit stop from the 229. Luckily, they were able to just hold on to P9.
Yeah, no, the gap out front has extended up to 6 seconds in just a couple laps. The Bentley going its pace there.
Yeah, Bentley still running high. The Aston still in the mid 2.5s. Interestingly, everyone else in the top 7 is lapping quicker than the 55 Aston, showing their struggle for pace.
Yeah. Pitting early has really seemed to hurt them.
Deu acidente aqui.
No, it is a difficult decision as we have a yellow flag on the mountain. The 103 car appears to be spun, and there it is, just on the dipper there. Get turned around now while they have a little gap in traffic. The 474A is approaching, but they just managed to get away before they arrive on the scene.
Oi.
So we'll get a replay of how that happened as they come over
vai, mano, vai, tá tranquilo.
Deixa o cara passar.
Ah, mano, sem retrovisor é foda, cara. Eu não vejo que os caras estão atrás.
It's okay for now, but just slides a bit under brakes and is not able to avoid the wall. Oh, and then the other Ferrari squeezes past.
Not quite a car switch there, so a little bit of scraping past. Hopefully not too much damage from that, but 103 getting going now. Didn't hit the wall too hard.
Michel tava te chamando.
So hopefully they don't have too much damage either, and
já saiu, vamos lá.
Continue on as they head past the pit entry. Yep, they're staying out.
Tá, beleza.
So
é que tu tá sabendo que nós estamos sem retrovisor virtual?
8 seconds.
Não sei, deu algum bug quando saiu do Michel e foi pro A.MAIO, ficou sem retrovisor virtual, cara. Só tem o do painel do carro, só que é
It'd be
ruim de
interesting to
enxergar por
see
ele.
if they've lost any pace
Daí tu
after
não vê
that
se tem alguém
small
pedindo passagem,
contact.
entendeu?
Um,
Não.
but I imagine
Não, porque eu não olho pra trás no carro.
there aren't
Nunca
many
olhei pra trás
cars
na corrida.
in this race that will go without hitting the wall at some point.
If there is a team that can go a full 24 hours without hitting the wall through these variable weather
Sim,
changes
eu vou lá, eu
and
vou cuidar da blue flag
passing
que tem
any
ali.
traffic that they have to encounter, I
Valeu.
would be
Tá, vai lá, vai lá.
seriously impressed. It's difficult enough for a 6-hour race, so to do it for 24 hours we among across 3, 4, or 5 drivers would be a truly incredible feat.
Who's the Ferrari look to be catching the P2 Aston, or at least keeping pace with it behind. I think that car's at least a lap down on the Nexus Aston. But
Yeah, the 51 Ferrari holding P8 currently. They seem to be dropping back slightly from the 172 McLaren that they were challenging a little earlier. Good news for them, 72 has been held up by traffic a little bit and hasn't been making as much inroads as they were previously, but the track is certainly getting quicker. The leader, the 101's just put in a 2-minute 1.9, just 12 thousandths off the best lap of the race, I believe. So
that was
track's
set by
certainly back
the
up to pace.
22 Nissan, currently in P6.
As we're getting to 5 PM now in game, track temp will be starting to cool down a little bit, which will be helping these drivers with their pace. As the track now definitely clear of any dampness that might have been remaining from the rain shower.
And there doesn't look to be any inclement weather imminent either. So I'm sure the drivers are hoping for a long dry stint for now.
Yeah, we'd certainly, if the rain wasn't difficult enough already for what we've had during the race, imagine it while the sun is setting and we head into the darkness. We're here with the 103. They've gone to the back of that 220 Brazil Racing McLaren as they head over the mountain. The McLaren seems to be struggling for pace a bit. They did a 2:09.4 last lap. So hopefully the 103 will be trying to make a move quickly here, not to lose too much time stuck behind the McLaren.
It seems right on the back of him, just looking for any little gap. Tries around the outside at Forest Elbow, but just doesn't. There's no real way to make that work. So now in the draft down Conrad Straight. It's close, and the Ferrari's closing.
Ferrari's looking to the outside of the chase. Will give the inside for the chicane. The McLaren looks to just slot back into line. Realise they don't have the pace to keep the Ferrari behind. Don't want to take any risks, and so just let them go. That puts the Ferrari up into P17 now, 39 seconds behind the 32 Ferrari in front of them.
Yeah, that was a fairly simple move for the Ferrari. Probably smart from the McLaren to just let them go with the pace it looked to have on them. Not lose too much time battling.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately we still have over 19 hours of the race to go. A lot of racing still to do, so no point losing time, maybe risking an incident, battling someone that's just much quicker and inevitably going to find their way past you.
Yeah. So it goes a bit wider, Griffin's Bend, McLaren.
Yeah,
to be struggling a little bit.
Yeah, they do seem to be struggling a bit. It's a 2:10.1 last lap. Whereas we have others in the 203s. We have a yellow flag here for the 91, I believe.
Look to have just gone off in the last corner. There seems to be a bit of damage on the front end.
Well, here they are coming up the final corner. Heavy braking, turn in. And, oh, just spun it off the exit curb, hit the pit wall, bounced back to the outside wall. That's going to be quite a bit of damage there. Very unfortunate.
Quem é que entrou aí, cara? Barulheira.
Yeah, both front corners. So we'll see if they decide to come in to repair damage at the end of this lap. They've got the 22 Nissan coming up to lap them. But as someone's pointed out in chat, yes, the 101 has taken the fastest lap of the race now. They've done a 2-minute 1.7 to take fastest lap by about a 10th.5 from the 22 Nissan. And we see on our screens now, trying to get past this McLaren, but unfortunately just stuck behind them over the mountain.
So it looks like the Bentley's catching up with this pair as they go over the mountain to lap them.
Yes, not only has the Bentley taken fastest lap from the 22 Nissan, they'll be looking to put them a lap down as well, as the Nissan pulls out to lap the McLaren. The Bentley will be hoping to get through past the McLaren as well here, to not lose too much time, because they're showing rapid pace at the moment.
They have a healthy lead over P2. I think I just caught it was 18 seconds now.
Yeah, it's nearly up to 19.5 seconds. We know that 55 Aston is struggling for pace in P2. But no one is matching the pace of the 101 Bentley, so they're pulling a nice gap to all of the cars behind them. As here we can see the 55 Aston coming into the chicane.
Look, we go through there. Go into the final corner. Perhaps a little wide, but decent line. Seem to have a small group of cars behind them, but they don't seem to be catching too much.
Bem? Tô escutando.
Yeah, we've just got a whole
A.MAIO?
pack of cars here between turns 1 and 2.
Ah, cara,
Just
fiz uma
hopefully
cagada.
none of them make a mistake over the mountain and
Eu vi.
get a bit of another
Não, fica
sort of
cara,
concertina instant
relaxa.
over the mountain.
Vamos que
You
vamos.
can see pass in the background, a car
Tem
being
alguém on aí
lapped.
contigo?
Não, tô solito.
Yeah, that looked to be
O Dani
the
foi
two
esquentar a comida, daqui a pouco ele tá aí
car
também,
getting
fica tranquilo.
past. Another
Beleza,
one
eu
of the Ferraris.
tô entrando agora, tá?
Yeah, that's
Você
the
seu espelho.
51 Ferrari that now has the 5.
Agora só que eu consegui virar 2.8, cara. Tô com o carro um pouquinho danificado.
Não tem problema.
That BMW is quite a way down at the moment, but seem to have decent.
A minha rateada foi achar que o pneu já tava quente, cara.
Yeah, currently sitting in
É,
P1
você tem que
for
subir no
the
ritmo
510.
progressivamente,
They're
cara,
about
mas fica
8 or 9
tranquilo.
laps
Fica tranquilo.
down on the leader. So the race hasn't been going too well for them so far. But maybe looks like they've put one of their quicker drivers in for now. Their last lap was a 2-minute 3.7, which is fairly competitive.
Looked like the 51 just went a bit wide at first elbow, so should make the overtake a bit easier for the 510.
Ferrari slotting back into line as they come up to the chase. As we've got a yellow flag for the 243, sorry, down at Forest Elbow. Looks like they've maybe had
merda na
a
frente.
spin across
Deu
the
merda
crest.
na
Looks like they've
descida,
got quite a
cuidado.
bit of damage. Looks like they struggled there to get
cara.
the car turned.
Ah,
to
cara.
Na
There goes
última
the
curva
103
da...
Ferrari,
Ah,
past
desculpa,
the
meu. Eu
incident.
me apavoro quando falo essas porra assim.
Relaxa.
Tem que ficar
Difficult
quieto na
place to get
descida, meu.
stuck.
Eu
Right
invento
on
de
the
conversar
apex
e aí me perco. Ó,
Forest
quebrei o
Elbow.
carro. Fu.
of,
Levar pros box. Tu quer entrar, meu? Eu tô nervoso pra
Não.
caralho.
yeah, looks
Não?
like they've got it going
Você
again
que sabe, cara. Se você quiser, tudo bem.
fairly well.
Você que manda.
Well, here's the
Nem sei
replay.
quanto tempo que eu corri.
Here's the replay
Que
for
horas
us
são
to
agora?
see how it happened. Just
Agora
losing the rear
são
end as they came up to the crest, hit the
meio-dia e
outside
54.
wall, and then managed to
Corri
get the car
pouquinho mais de
stopped
uma hora.
before any more contact with the walls.
Você que sabe,
So
se você não
hopefully
estiver
it hasn't
tranquilo e
done
quiser
too
passar o
much
carro, tudo
damage, but
bem.
they
Se
look to
você
be
achar
coming
que dá
back
pra
into the
levar,
pits
vai embora também.
immediately. We're picking up a Nissan over the mountain.
Nem vi você
Be
bater no
another
carro.
replay. See what's happened.
Deixa eu ver
Just
aqui.
takes
Qual é
a
o conjunto
bit
de
too much
estratégia
curve
de
on the
pit
inside
1?
there and loops it, but looks to avoid the wall and
Trocar
avoid any
pneu.
damage. We see
While we were watching that replay, the 51 Ferrari just ran wide coming up to the skyline, but managed to avoid any walls. And here we have the 220 McLaren heading into the pits with a lot of damage. Let's see if we can find out what happened to them.
Eu vou botar 40
See, back
litros,
onto the
troca o
replay. They already
pneu.
have the damage by
Não
this
troca
point as they come up
pilotos.
to
2 minutos e meio,
the
cara.
chicane.
Ah, fodi a equipe.
Não
some
tem
fairly
problema, relaxa.
substantial
Corrida é
suspension
longa.
damage. Looks a handful. Grabbing a bit.
Ah, que merda, cara.
É pra você se
Yeah, they
divertir,
had
cara.
it
Não é pra
for
você se estressar.
on
Calma,
road,
mano.
so have to do a little bit of
Ó, você tá
investigating
aparecendo
to
na
see,
live.
Find a
where that-
replay of the
Olha aí.
incident.
Yeah, I imagine it happened somewhere over the mountain.
Yeah. Absolutely evident.
E agora você tá
First elbow.
aparecendo no box.
Yeah, we might not be able to get the replay of the incident on stream, but we'll try and find out what happened at least. Here we go as they come over the mountain. They already have a bit of damage at this point, it seems like. But they're coming towards skyline.
A sua primeira
This was
saída.
a wide moment. So that's an instant a little further on. I've managed to find on the lap that we picked them up
E eles
with
estão
a substantial
transmitindo?
damage. Coming into the downhill section, they just got a little
Tô
bit on
mostrando
the
meus
curb,
acidentes, certo? As 2 vezes que eu
and then
bati.
hit the right-hand side tire wall.
Mostrando você no box agora.
So, unfortunate instant for them. Hopefully they'll be able to get back out and continue on. As we've got cars here spun at the chicane.
Meu, tem muita gente.
But the 102
Você
and the
pensa assim, ah, eu sou um bosta, mas
103
meu, tem
off.
monte de gente se fudendo. Monte de gente batendo.
At the same place, same time. Not sure
103.
whether they were related incidents, but the
we'll
103
see.
comes into the pit lane.
Nossa, a Ferrari se fudeu
The
ali.
103 that would just pick up the end of
17?
that instant in the replay, hitting the
Ah,
wall coming
preta ali, eu
downhill.
não
That's also
sei.
where the
A que
220
nós estamos brigando é a
find the
17,
wall,
tá?
as they came in,
Tá.
really
Pelo
struggling with the
P4.
damage, spinning over the crest into Forest Elbow. And I'm
E depois eu não
really
lembro qual que tá
hoping
acima.
they haven't
eu
Ah, eu sei
affected
qual que é
their,
a
uh,
roxinha.
teammate
É
as
o
they're
do
trying to
fardo
recover
do
with
ferro
damage.
aqui, né?
Isso.
That rear wing does not look
É a 17, essa é a 17, tá?
like it's
Essa a
at a
gente
nice
tá brigando
angle.
pelo P4.
Either,
Esse é o nosso
102
competidor, assim.
looks like it just spun
Agora,
it.
só que o Farrell tá desde o
Got a
início
bit
da
wide
corrida,
through the
tá?
chase.
E não trocou de piloto ainda.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just a bit wide
Nós já
out the
trocamos 2
chicane,
vezes.
dipping
Já tem, é o
a
terceiro
wheel or two
piloto.
onto the grass and,
Aham.
spinning
E eu
up
sou o pior
the rear
piloto da
rails.
equipe, entendeu?
Go to the number
Relax,
four-
baby.
number 33 QRT esports car. Looked to be only second
Quanto tempo ainda
behind
pra arrumar aí?
the
20 segundos.
17 owned rookies car, I believe, in front. Both
They are,
Ferraris.
yep, they're closing in. Last laps, the 33 did
Eu
it
não
2 minutes
consigo aqui
3.9
no
and
box botar o
17
virtual,
a 2
será,
minute
mano?
5.8.
Ah, é muito ruim
from
correr sem o virtual,
Farrell.
mano.
So nearly
Tá,
2
vambora.
seconds on the last lap, the 33 gained.
Tô voltando pra pista.
Okay, so as we've just passed the 5-hour mark into the race, we're going to take a short little break. Me and Jacob will be back afterwards to guide you through the next hour.
Fica frio, o cara que tá atrás de você tá 11 segundos atrás.
Mas qual é o pace dele, cara? Isso que...
Eu vejo pra você. Mas ele vem tirando, ele já tá 9,9. Fica frio.
Eu tô com os pneus frios, pô.
É, então. E ele não é nosso. Cara, presta atenção que eu vou te dizer. Constrói seu ritmo, pouco a pouco. Relaxa. Se os caras te apertar, deixa passar. Constrói seu ritmo de boa. Tranquilo. O cara que tá vindo aí atrás é P8. Nem é da categoria. Boa tangência.
Nossa, me passei na frenagem, cara.
Relaxa, os pneus estão gelados.
Bathurst
Não, mas
24
eu
hours.
ratei.
We're here for the 6th hour of the race. And just
Eu
before we
sugiro
went
você
to
aumentar
break,
seu
we picked
TC
up
pra
this
3,
battle.
viu?
33 Ferrari chasing down the number 17. They're still bumper to bumper as they head over the mountain, even with
Vou deixar em
the
4.
33 gaining 2
Isso.
seconds on a previous lap. They haven't been able to find a way past. While we were on the break, we had quite a few incidents. We had 3 or 4 different yellow flags. Luckily, they just seemed to be one-car incidents. So nothing too major, but I've just seen the 243s had a moment coming up to Skyline, and they've RTG'd to pits. So let's see what has happened here as they come over the mountain. They're being followed by a McLaren, but by a Ferrari, sorry, but they've just ran wide into the walls by themselves. Ooh, and they've just tagged a Ferrari, spun them into a wall too, unfortunately. So a very unfortunate incident there, but as we were watching that replay, the number 17 tried to go for a move on the 33 Ferrari, looked to the outside of the chicane, but the 30. I'm getting myself confused. 33 has got the move done, sorry, on the 17. We'll see it here now.
Going around the outside into the chase. Just gets him equal under braking. And the 510 also gets through past the 17.
Of course, the 510 unlapping themselves. They realised during the break the 510 had an unfortunate disconnect earlier on in the race. So good to see them still continuing despite that difficulty. And hopefully they'll be able to make up positions.
O cara atrás é posição e é categoria, tá? Só que ele tá 29 segundos atrás. Então fica tranquilo, constrói o ritmo.
Go. We're only in the 5th hour, and there's the best part of 19 more. Twice as long as the real life Bathurst 12 hour. That's already a real test for man and machine.
They will have to deal with full nighttime racing. That's a Ferrari running wide, getting onto the grass and doing very well to not cause an incident there. That's very sketchy. They're just a little bit of a wave to try and feel how balanced the car is. Into Forest Elbow, they've got the 17 Ferrari right behind them. That's not a battle for position though.
The 69 did a good job to keep mostly out of the way of the lapping cars, but does seem to have held up the 17 a little bit and opened up the gap to the 33 and the 510 in front.
I think all the cars will be glad not to have had any contact though, just seeing that 69 getting onto the grass a little bit. We've seen a number of instances already of people clipping the grass, getting sent into the wall. As we see the 55, Aston from P2 cutting across the chicane.
Ele tá baixando ou tá mantendo?
That won't be helping their pace. And
eu não sei qual é o
Você abriu
segundo
segundo dele. Você abriu um segundo dele.
14 seconds behind, I think.
Yeah, the Aston seems to be really
Inclusive, deu
struggling now.
alguma
As we
merda, que
know
você acabou de abrir
from
3
before the break,
segundos dele.
the Aston pitted early when the rain stopped, so they had to drag their slick tires through a bit of the damp period. So we think they've got quite a lot of graining on their tires, and you can just see the struggles of that. The last 2 lap times for that Aston, by the way, was a 2:07 and a 2:11. Aston really starting to struggle for pace now as those tires drop away. They've fallen 48 seconds off the lead, and they only have an 8.5 second gap to the car behind now. That is the 72 Aston.
Looked like they lost about 5 seconds in that incident there at the chase.
Ó, tá vindo cara aí, ele tá 3.1 de você, só que ele é retardatário, tá? E ele não é da sua
motivation
categoria.
for the 72 to get closer.
As
we're seeing a replay of this Nissan going over the mountain.
Ai, fechei demais.
A bit of the curve.
Relaxa.
Looked like just lost it and straight into the wall. Hard hit on the front end.
Very hard hit just having that moment. Quite a bit of damage for them, but they're continuing on in P19 currently.
I think I just saw a 20-second penalty for the number 243 for causing a collision. I think that's lone Mercedes in this race.
Yeah, the 243, we've seen that incident before the break, coming up towards Skyline. They just got into the outside wall, and then as they were trying to recover control of their car, came across the track, collected the 76 and spun them into the wall. 76 has fallen down to 21st because of that. They've just had a pit stop and have come out right behind the 510 BMW that is also recovering from earlier difficulties. As we see confirmation of that penalty on your screen now. Ooh, car spun. That's the number 18.
Like the owned guys racing Lexus, piloted currently by Gary Dawson.
Yeah, and that has dropped them down to P5, the 667 Ferrari, claiming that position from that mistake. We should get a replay here to see how that happened to Gary. Here he is as they come make their way down the mountain.
Looks fairly clean so far. Just a bit too aggressive on the turn-in, looks like. Small bump on the front end.
Tô fechando demais ali na subida, cara.
Odd instant. Good awareness from the cars behind them to avoid the Lexus on the apex, run around the outside. Gary obviously taking over from Stevie, who mentions in chat about not even getting a track limit warning, which is not the biggest achievement around here, but how many did we manage to avoid the walls, Stevie? We didn't see you in too many replays, so it certainly didn't go too badly.
Yep. Yeah. Looks like the
Boa notícia é sempre a visão de chuva.
Just getting back up to pace. Looked like it had a little bit of a slide through Griffin's Bend as we finally see the 55 connects with Motorsport. Aston Martin coming back into the pit lane. This will be good relief to get a set of new tyres on the car. They appear to have been dropping pace throughout that stint.
We've seen their struggles. Stevie said they did graze a couple of walls, but only 2.5 seconds of damage. That, I would say that's pretty good going.
Very impressive around here. And we see to be the 667 Butter Dogs Ferrari getting past lap down Nissan.
Eu tô fazendo abaixo do meu pace, tá?
Não tem problema, vai na
The race is
segurança.
going fairly well for them. Let's see if they can get
Não,
past,
abaixo eu tô fazendo mais rápido do que eu sei que eu posso fazer.
55 in the pits.
Ah, é?
Sim, eu sei que eu posso fazer 2,7, eu fiz 2,5, 2,6. Tô forçando em alguns lugares que eu não tenho experiência, pô.
Cara, então pega leve, ó.
Tipo aqui, ó. Ali eu ainda não peguei o bizu daquela curva. Tem que abrir mais, cara.
Just one lap separating these two
for me,
cars,
ali eu te
but
mostro.
they are 23rd and 24th. But looks like 69's made a mistake over the mountain. So as we watch the replay through the quick left-handers, that looks quite wide, and yeah, it's another little trip through the gravel. No, little bit of time lost, but no damage done.
Yeah, those small mistakes do tend to add up. However, I'd much rather that than one large mistake where you hit the wall here.
Absolutely, but 69 takes the opportunity to head into pit lane.
Vai na manhã, não precisa
racing
forçar,
the
cara.
number 20
Assistência.
as we're now following
Tô lavado de suor, mano.
of Gary
Vai
over
leve,
the
não é?
mountain. Now
Nervosismo, cara, mas
3.9
relaxa.
seconds behind the 667 after that mistake at Forest Elbow, but behind Nissan as they head over to the mountain. Can see the Ferrari behind having to check up as no opportunity for a pass over the mountain.
This will just give the 667 Ferrari a bit more breathing room to the Lexus, who hope to get past.
Tá ótimo, a gente
now
assiste
down,
na nossa classe,
Conrad.
velho. Tá excelente.
So the gap at the end of Sector 1, 3.9 seconds. That's just as they start to
Eu acho que
climb
dá
the
pra buscar,
mountains. They
cara,
head down the
porque
Conrad
eu tô
straight
correndo
now.
contra piloto que é
That
bem
gap
melhor que eu.
has gone up
Vocês,
to
pode ser que vocês peguem pilotos piores que vocês,
6.3
entendeu?
So
That's
they
a
lost
massive.
about 2.4 seconds.
E aí vocês vão conseguir recuperar todo o
just
tempo que eu
on the
perdi.
mountain.
Ah,
That
mas
is
relaxa.
a lot of time to be losing in just one sector.
Importante é a
of
gente
the
ter
lap. It is, of course,
consistência,
the
cara.
longest and most technical section of the lap, but still
Isso, o próximo stint
really
vai
not
ser bem
ideal for
melhor.
the number 18 after making that mistake.
Deus te ouça.
It'll be frustrating to see the Ferrari get away, but we'll see if they have the pace to catch back up as we move to the number
A minha, cara,
76
nossa estratégia tava muito boa. Minha
Ferrari.
rateada foi ter confiado nos
Looks
pneus
to be
antes de
less
uma
than a
volta
second
antes.
behind the
Estavam começando a esquentar e eu baixei o TC pra 2.
Not sure
Aí
whether
eu me
the BMW
fudi
just
aqui.
got past or
Olha
whether
aí.
it's the Ferrari catching up.
They've been sort of around this distance for the last couple of laps. Previous lap, the BMW pulled out ahead by 0.2 of a second. This last lap they've just completed, Ferrari's closed back in 0.2 of a second. So they're holding on
É melhor
to
andar com TC
this,
mais alto, inclusive, para
sort
preservar
of
os
gap.
pneus, entendeu?
Sim.
Both of them, sort of with the pace they're showing at the moment, we know the 510 had that disconnect.
Como é que tá o tempo? Eu
Both of
tô
them trying to
afastando do
recover,
cara, tô...
have more pace than
Ele tá
what their
chegando.
positions
Tá mantendo?
show
Então tá bom.
currently. So both of them just know that they want to be going forward and want to work together to help them do that.
Yeah, but I'm sure the Ferrari, if there comes the opportunity, I'm sure the Ferrari will take its moment to strike and get past the BMW.
If they do
Como
feel
tempo,
like
cara?
they are faster.
Muito bom.
Here's the closest car up ahead. It's QRT. I believe I can't remember what number
Se
it
tiver
is,
safe
but
para você, se conseguir
QRT
manter esse
Ferrari,
pace, tá muito bom.
33. Apparently in B12. At least a lap or two ahead.
Is quite a few laps ahead. 33 currently on completing 144 laps at 510, and the 76 completing 138 laps. So 6 laps difference there. It's going to be very difficult to overcome through this race, even with how long it is. But of course, these teams unfortunate to have the issues that they've had so far, but other teams can fall to similar issues. But 76 does look to be closing up here as they come across the line. They've taken another 3/10 out of the BMW that lap, so maybe they're starting to feel like they've a bit more pace, and we'd like to be leading the pair of them.
Yeah, and of course, the closer they are to the BMW in front, the stronger the effect of the slipstream will be down the two massive straights here at Bathurst. However, it does mean you'll get a bit more dirty air over the mountain.
Of course, just causes a little more sliding on the tires. Hopefully not sliding into a wall, that is, as they continue to follow each other around.
Looks like the BMW got a bit wide there through the cutting, which won't give the Ferrari an opportunity to pass over this mountain section, but will just bring it a bit closer.
Ferrari will want to be as close as it can coming off Forest Elbow to make a pass.
Você tá abusado, hein, cara? Na casa de 2,5? Pega leve aí, meu.
We'll also get to check their straight line speed, and as Andy has pointed out in chat, we have got rain coming in 30
Só
minutes.
preciso acertar a entrada da subida.
So that'll be coming like
ali que você que tá o segredo de sair da, você entrar na casa de 2,4, 2,3.
I imagine most drivers will have to cars will have to
pit
before then, considering the timing of the last stops.
Yeah, most cars are coming to the end of their stints, about 55 to 58 minutes. We've got a couple of cars that have made a stop since then. A car that intrigues me is the 229. They're currently 35 minutes into their stint. That gives them another half an hour. And the rain isn't coming in half an hour. They'll have to pit just as the rain is starting, which might be a lap or two too early than ideal, but they won't have much of a choice.
Certainly not the worst time to be pitting.
Calma, fica parado.
However, as we see a McLaren backwards at Skyline,
fica parado.
Trying to keep out of the way for.
That is very sketchy. The leader's just coming through now. There's the Bentley.
Fica parado.
This is very sketchy from the McLaren.
Parado.
They don't have much of a gap. The 667 is next through.
Parado.
Then we've the 243 coming before the 18, and the 103 comes through as well. Oh, just about avoiding. Yeah, and not much of a gap now. Here comes the 22. But McLaren just getting away.
Deixa esse cara aí.
And the spin looked like he almost spun again there.
That rear end certainly did
cara, vou perder muito tempo. Tu pode entrar?
Managed to hold on to it that time. Rear tires probably quite toasty from the spin that they had.
Deixa eu botar aqui,
so
trocar
we'll
pneus.
Watch the replay. I imagine they maybe just ran a bit wide onto the grass.
Olhei piloto. Alexandre.
Just onto the curb.
Tô olhando pra pista.
Span into the left-hand side wall. Quite a few spins, quite a few nudges on the wall. Certainly very risky with how they turned themselves around from the track. Would have liked to have seen them reverse a little bit further down the track.
Desculpa aí, mãe.
Use the
relaxa, mano.
But they managed to get turned around, and they'll head to pit lane to repair the damage.
Limitador.
Yeah, that's one of the few places on this track where there is a little bit of runoff, where you can potentially turn around.
Tá, deixa eu ver, troca freios não, suspensão 1 minuto e 20.
That far.
Tá bom.
Just about managed to avoid incident with anyone else.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see how close that final Ferrari got to making contact. It certainly looked very close from the helicopter
20 minutos antes, eu saí 20 minutos antes, na real.
A 5-second time penalty
cara,
for car 32,
relaxa.
Causing a collision with car 55.
E aí, gostou da experiência?
Not the worst penalty for them, but...
1 minuto. Ó, cara do caralho, velho, mas atenção pra cacete, meu. Primeira vez, né, velho?
And I believe we have a replay of
Quem é que não ficou nervoso na primeira vez? Fala aí.
É igual se meter pela primeira vez.
Ooh!
Olha a live, velho.
Just looked like they misjudged things a
Meu,
little bit through
eu
there.
não sei se você tá assistindo a live aí, uma Ferrari
Carried a
voou
bit
pra
too
cima
much
do cara.
speed and
Não vi, não. Eu tava jogando, como é que eu vou
not
assistir a
really
live,
anything they
pô?
could do
Não, agora.
after the initial mistake.
Não,
to
tô
avoid
30
the
segundos.
55
Tá
Aston
preparado,
Martin.
mano?
Yeah, I will
Driven by Miles Dixon.
Yeah, I will say the 55 is very lucky they're not to
Vai lá que tu é bom, cara. Tu é bom.
have
Teu
bigger
ritmo é bom pra
contact, you
caralho.
know, hit any
Wow.
walls from that
E
instant.
pista
It looks
seca
like
agora, então, vai voar.
very big. So yeah, both cars lucky not to suffer too much of a time loss there. They'll continue on their way. 4 laps
segundo,
separating
vai.
the two cars. 55, of course, not too long after its pit stops. 10 minutes now, in fact. Bit of a
Tá, o
question of
cara
where
na
they'll
tua
come
frente
out
tá
after
18
the
segundos.
72 makes their pit stop. 72, just 6
A nossa
minutes
próxima posição,
away
tá?
from their next pit
Tá
stop.
bom.
Relaxa, vai
So
passear.
they'll be in soon, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, the 33 Ferrari is closing up on the 91 McLaren.
Tá no TC4, viu? Não sei como é que é pra
P11.
ti.
Eu vou descer aqui pro
They're
3.
right with each
Perfeito.
other on timing within half a second.
Yeah, I think the
And-
33 managed to make an overtake into turn 1. You can see them now heading towards turn 2. We'll get a replay of that move to come through the final corner. McLaren looks to be maybe take a little too much apex curb there. Compromised their run down start finish straight. Ferrari looks to the inside, sends it up there, and gets the move done nice and cleanly.
Got to be just a bit better on the brakes, and the McLaren didn't defend it too hard to make the move happen. That 33 QRT car has looked to have a bit of damage on the front end for quite a while now. I'm not sure whether that's just it not syncing properly or they are actually damaged. But
yeah, they maybe have, if they've got a bit of damage, as we see the 243 recovering from the gravel at the top of the mountain. If they do have a bit of damage,
Só fica aí comigo uns
I've
15, 20
decided it's
minutos,
not
aí depois
affecting
você
the
dá uma
car
saída,
too
cara.
much.
Tô aqui.
It's not quite worth repair time
Tô te
yet.
assistindo.
Of course, if they do sit in pit lane to repair the damage, maybe they'll lose. They're worried of losing track position and having to getting stuck behind other cars.
Daqui a pouco o Daniel tá aí também, daí ele...
But they've just made their way up into P11.
yeah, perhaps waiting for a
Carinha de
time
sequencial às
when they
vezes
aren't
falha,
so
cara.
close to other cars.
O meu também, cara.
Repair it.
Dá umas engasgadas, né?
As we look
É.
at 243, Ferrari coming up. Yeah,
Olha, eu vou te mostrar aqui. Coloca na câmera do cockpit pra você ver.
Eu tô no cockpit.
luckily it doesn't hit anything, but
Quanto é que é o teu pace, ô...
I
Maio?
think they're struggling a little
Ah,
bit.
2 e 4, 2 e
Pace,
3.
as their team name might suggest, off-pace
Depende
racing.
do meu humor.
So they just wanted to leave the inside open for the Ferrari to
Ah, eu
pass.
caguei aqui,
Just
ó.
slightly
Hoje teu
misjudged
humor tá
it
de 2 e 3, que eu
and,
sei.
Ran
Espero que sim,
wide.
ó.
As you can see,
Ó,
there
mira
are,
aqui, ó.
more,
Aí aqui você
cars
entra.
lapping them through. They are
Entendi.
currently
À
last
sua
of our
direita
25
tem uma linha
runners,
contínua
but
branca.
as a good thing, all 25
Ponto de
starters
virada,
are
que é
still
o
racing,
segredo,
which is
a
great to
linha tá
see.
falhada, entendeu?
From all
Entendi.
our teams here.
Você tem que
So,
mirar nessa
as always,
falha da
thank you
linha, aí
to
você vira.
everyone racing.
Tá.
yeah, we never like to see people.
Se você quiser ir depois
for any
praticar
reason.
no servidor antes de
Here,
entrar de
I know.
novo, você vai ver.
Eu vou.
It's just
Vou praticar, cara.
good to see everyone staying here.
Os meus erros estão em 2 pontos só, meu. É na
Have a look at,
subida e nessa primeira
55,
descida. É os dois
connected
lugares, os
car.
únicos que eu errei.
Looking
É na
to
manhã,
lap
cara.
one of the, I believe, broken bones.
É, tanto que aí tu desce em
racing,
terceira, tu nem bota a quarta. Eu boto terceira,
Gets
eu boto
moved
quarta
on
e depois
nicely
desço.
into the chase.
Of course, they're
Mas
in
ali-
a battle with
agora.
72
É, mas
that
ali
is
eu não
still
erro,
yet to
cara. Eu tô
pit.
errando só na primeira
Last
descida e na
laps.
subida. É os únicos 2 pontos.
Yeah, the 55, the last lap, a 202.3, a 203.4 from 72. So 55 taking a second out of that 72 to try and hold on to that P2 once the other cars pits. Here we see the 667 cutting across the chicane, losing P4 again to the 18 Owned Guys racing car, driven by Gary at the moment. Of course, they lost P4 not too long ago from a mistake at Forest Elbow, but now a mistake from 667, letting them reclaim the position.
Yeah, as we see a replay of the incident, looks like just a bit too ambitious under braking for the 667, and goes a bit too wide and loses time because of it.
Ó, Dani.
Maybe just slightly missing their braking point, not able to get the car slowed down, as we just had a yellow flag for the 69 stopped at the top of the mountain. They've quickly RTG'd to pit lane, potentially to avoid any getting collected by any cars. They already looked to have a lot of damage here as we pick them up on the replay, and was maybe a hit into the wall there as they're struggling to get the car round.
Quem tá atrás de mim?
As it looks very, very battered already.
Cara, tá longe ainda.
And
Looks
so
like they just
Deixa eu ver.
gave up with,
É o 6, pode deixar passar, é o
getting it
P6.
round,
Ele
potentially for the
Mas tá
safety of other
segundo, lá no final.
cars.
We picked them a little earlier. Yeah, pick them up here a little earlier in the lap as they come through turn 2. Up toward the cuttings now. Ooh, and that's a very unusual mistake. Just finding the entrance point for service vehicles.
Agora sim, pode deixar passar. É outra categoria.
Hard hit there, obviously doing a lot of damage.
Ó, e na frente tu já tá buscando. Tá 3 segundos. Acelera que tu tá 3 segundos da posição da frente da nossa categoria, cara.
I've also just noticed on the
Deixa
time
ele passar, mas
screens,
também não perde tempo,
the 667 has got back past
Podia ter deixado ele passar lá na curva.
The Owned Guys Racing. So we missed an overtake there, but number 18 having a look at the chicane.
Muito bem,
Big
mano, muito
send
bem.
there from Gary.
E aí, Dani,
Get
passei o
back on the
controle
inside
antes, cara.
of,
Tô muito pilhado, velho.
Yeah, it looked like the
Foi mal.
Ferrari had to take
Eu
a
me
bit before
estrepei
the
2
action
vezes
there,
feio.
as we see
E a terceira deu uma
the,
danificada no
18
carro, daí eu...
come into the pit lane.
Mas a merda era eu tentar baixar o pace
So,
pra
a
2,6,
question
2,5,
how
entendeu?
the
Eu tenho que
18
manter em
lost that
2,7,
position.
cara. Se eu
We'll see
tiver
a
que baixar
replay
pra
from on
2,5,
board
eu me forço
as they
demais nas
head
descidas.
into the chicane.
Não tô experiente ainda pra isso.
I wonder if there's been a bit of contact over the mountain.
Tá.
The 667 maybe gaining that position in with a bit of contact, and decided, you know what, that was our fault, and just letting the position go. As it
Cara,
looked like
o Maio
the 18
acabou
was
de
just
pegar,
way
velho.
too far back for a move there.
Mas não,
Relaxa.
é eu e ele, porra. Já era, faltava 20 minutos pra entrar a
Stevie
stint
saying
dele.
in chat, it was clean that Gary had just ran wide, and
Pode
we'll
deixar
probably
eu e o
see
Maio
that
aqui,
here on
mano.
the replay as we
Tá
pick them
tranquilo.
up over the mountain. We can see a Ferrari in between. That Ferrari is just a little bit on the inside curb, runs wide onto the gravel on the outside, and the 667 swoops in front over the mountain.
Yeah. Similar incident to a few we've been seeing in
Tá.
that portion
Então
of the
faz o
circuit.
seguinte, cara. Espera o Maio terminar esse stint dele, que ele acabou de entrar. Pode ser?
P6,
Sim, né?
behind the 22 Nissan.
Calma, tá na descida. Desculpa, Dani, mas é que tava bem na descida, até atrapalhamos ele,
Go
cara.
back to our leader, the turn 1 Bentley.
Agora podemos falar.
number 101,
Pode deixar
currently
passar,
driven
Maio.
by,
Deixa passar, Maio.
Marquez,
Vai. Fala aí.
as he set a new fastest lap of the race. 201.792. That's go faster than...
I believe they set that a little.
Ele vai ele tem 2
earlier
stints e
on.
depois eu tenho 2 stints. Eu só tô
but
dando uma relaxada pra baixar o
101
nervo.
Still running
tomar uma
quite
água.
quickly in the 2-2.
Não, eu vou fazer 2.
We do have a new
Tô tranquilo.
speed trap, top speed, from the number 18, unsurprisingly, 291 kilometers an hour from them now. So we see the 22 heading to pit lane. I do want to correct myself on something I said
Beleza.
earlier. The
Só
stint
preciso que
timer.
alguém fique aqui
For this
de
race,
olho no,
it is
no
an
retrovisor.
80-minute stint timer, rather than the more traditional
Não.
65 minutes you would
E é
see
só
on
pra quem tá
ACC.
correndo, Daniel. Tu também vai entrar sem
so,
retrovisor, porque
people are
aqui eu
able
olhando a
to,
câmera dele, eu tô vendo o
run long.
retrovisor. Ele não.
On their stints. still won't be long enough to catch. Oh, that is very interesting. The rain
bom. Eu não olho pra
we've seen
trás.
has disappeared.
Não,
That
beleza.
suggests it's probably going to be a fairly short shower, like we saw right at the start of the race. So perhaps it's perhaps it won't be worth it for.
Ah, cara, mas eu não consigo. Se eu olhar pra trás, eu perco o ritmo da prova.
Oh, definitely not. It looks like it might be about a 5-minute
Ó,
rain shower.
ó a descida, peraí.
It won't. I don't think it'll ever get wet enough for wets to be advantageous.
Peraí. No final da descida pode deixar o cara de trás passar, viu, Maio?
2 pit stops, or maybe about 1 pit stop if your strategy lines up with the rain. But something to bring up, we've seen with the 55 having to run slick tires through the rain.
Relaxa, cara, eu tô baixando o RPM primeiro.
Slow the car down for the remainder of the stint. So it'll be quite interesting to see what strategies do with their pit stops around the rain.
Yeah. I imagine
o que tá te ferrando, Maio, de buscar o cara da frente é essas ultrapassagens que tu tá dando tempo, né?
Pois é.
Tu tá tirando o tempo do cara. Só que tu tá perdendo essa tirada de tempo nas bandeiras azul. Mas vai tranquilo.
How long drivers have in their stint and how the strategy is falling currently.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. Speaking of pit stops, the 101 is currently sitting in pit lane, taking their pit stop. They're just coming out of their pit box now. They were stopped for 37 seconds, so maybe a small little bit of damage repair, as we can now see them trundling down pit lane. The 72 is also in pit lane, following them. They enter pit lane just as the 101 leaves. So now it is the race between the 55 and the 72. See who comes out after this pit stop.
No. 55 seems to have a bit better pace now after their most recent pit stop. I think they were doing 203s before, and now they're back in the 202s, with the last lap was at 202.5. They seem to be just coming up on the 243, I believe, Mercedes, and passed into the final corner.
Yeah, the 55 is going to be well clear here. The 72 still stopped in their pit box. They are at the end of pit lane.
Tirou 2 segundos nessa volta do cara.
Dropping any moment there now, but there goes the 55
estica, Maio, estica,
into
não...
P2. As we have 38-second stop for the, 37 seconds again for the 72, matching the 101.
Looks like they come out just as the 55 is halfway down Mountain Straight. So
yeah, we'll again update on that gap after they pass the first split, which is just into the cutting, which 55 has just passed, and here comes the 72 making their way up to it. So that gap now sits at 9.4 seconds.
Yeah, I think that's a bit bigger than it was before both of them pit, but it'll be interesting to see whether the 72
Sorry, I'm just watching the 55 in the background. They've had a big moment as they come down the mountain, passing a lapped car. Oh, we'll get that on replay. That I so thought that car was going into the wall. You can see them here catching up to the 69 car. 69 car's going to let them through for Skyline, but this is such a sketchy moment. You can see they come over, just lose the rear end, trip over the grass, manage to strain the car up as they head into the dipper. But, oh, I really thought that car was about to head into the wall.
Yeah, very good job by Miles Dixon to save that with minimal time loss. Although probably got a warning there for off track.
Yep, he could have done so. While not a difficult track for track limits, as we were mentioning not too long ago. You know, you can pick up the odd one, especially at that corner if you decide to take the little shortcut. And you know, over 24 hours, they can add up to drive-through.
Yeah. And
Quem é o
despite
cara
that
atrás de mim?
movement over the
É posição, né?
É posição. Tá os três, tá? Esses três é posição.
Made the gap a bit bigger, pulled out about 7/10.
Ele que me passe na pista.
Yeah,
É
it'll
isso
be
aí.
interesting to see though.
Pode defender.
Of course, the difference in tire life is about 23 minutes.
Ele botou pra dentro,
so
né?
that's about 11 laps.
Deve estar mais leve esse porra.
From the 72 to the 55 in terms of tires. Obviously, 11 laps nearer for the 72. That could, maybe that'll give the 72 a bit more pace.
Até melhor, porque ficar defendendo eu só vou perder tempo.
Yeah, most likely. And it looks like the rain's coming in 10 minutes now. So it won't be too long before we see how that plays out.
We know it's a short rain shower. We'll maybe get a bit more of an idea of how long that rain shower will be here as we go on board the 220 Brazil Racing team.
Estão falando de nós.
Alexandre in the car at the moment.
Was only a couple tenths behind the 76, but lost a bit through the first sector there. Up to 1.5 seconds the gap. But the 76 is only 1.2 behind the Nissan in front of that, so if they start fighting, then the 220 could get back past both of them.
Yeah, well, we know the 76 is on a bit of a comeback drive as we see the 103 car slow through Forest Elbow, then a few cars through. It looks like they might have had a bit of wall contact on the way down the mountain. Yeah, the car looks relatively undamaged at the start of the replay here, but we know it was quite damaged at the bottom of the hill as they come just a little over ambitious over the crest. Heavy hit with the front end into the wall.
Luckily off the racing line after it. Oh, and another heavy hit down into the chase. Probably got it a bit wrong under braking with the damage.
Tem acidentado aí na frente.
Just speared into the wall.
Yeah, maybe the car got unsettled through the chase as you see the 158 fighting back against the 76 Ferrari. Not making life easy for them. But another thing to point out, we've seen the Ferrari going off.
A briga de vocês tá na live, viu? Concentra aí, mano.
So they've obviously hit the braking boards. As we see the 22 Nissan crash on the hill facing the wrong way. Luckily they're off the track, but that's going to be very detrimental to their race.
That is substantial damage. Luckily they managed to get it going again, but they were having a very good race. Holding fastest lap for a decent time, but they've just got it wrong.
They are still the only other car, apart from our current race leaders, to have a lap time in the 2-minute run range. Just a wide clip the wall, send them into the outside wall. A lot of spins, parking up nicely off the track to not cause any further collisions. But that's a very unfortunate time loss for them.
Yeah. See how much damage affects them. Whether they have to pit.
Boa, A.MAIO.
Can't really tell at the moment. Doesn't look like the suspension's too badly damaged as we see another Nissan off.
Se tu vê que o cara vai te apertar, deixa ele passar.
That was the car fighting with the...
Tá freando muito em cima esse cara, mano.
76.
Parabéns, muito bom. Ele que tem que dar espaço, ele é azul pro cara de trás.
Leading this now 4-car train. As they
tá 12
segundos. We'll get a replay of what's happened to the Nissan. It was at the front of this queue as they head up to Skyline. Ooh, just losing the rear end over the crest into the right-hand side wall. Luckily,
tem referência nenhuma de freada ali, cara.
Sim, os caras tiraram as placas, né?
But yeah, seem to see them lose positions in that manner.
Cara, se tu quiser ficar mais à vontade, deixa esse cara passar, meu. A gente busca ele num erro dele. Não? Então tá. Deixa que é o P1, deixa que é o P1, deixa que é o P1. Esse Bentley aí é o P1, cara. Deixa ele passar.
Oh, the 101 trying to get past on the inside there. Sim 220 not having
Ele
it.
tem que vir passar, pô.
Which is a little bit rude from the 220, but was a bit of a dive.
Então toca a ficha porque o cara da Ferrari tem que dar espaço primeiro.
Getting a bit awkward
Aí
here,
o cara
though,
da Ferrari deu
with
espaço,
the
tem que dar
76 and
espaço.
the 220
Deixa ele
trying to
passar.
fight between them
Passou.
while the,
Vai embora, pega o vácuo dele.
They'll finally make the way through, and that leaves the door open for the 76.
Ele aproveitou, cara.
Atrás não precisa. Sim, ele foi esperto. Atrás não precisa da passagem. Atrás é retardatário. Agora essa briga é com vocês aí.
And that'll be hard for the 220 to get back past.
it kind of looked like the 220 admitted defeat there, being on the outside into the cutting. Very dangerous place to be. Can easily find yourself in the outside wall, and so just played it safe, slotted back in line. You can see they got really poor exit coming out of turn 2. And
They
so,
almost
yeah,
got
just
overtaken by the Battle Dogs BMW as well, although that's on a lap behind currently.
yes, the 474 is a lap behind them. The 158 has been through pit lane to repair the damage that we seen it pick up not too long ago.
The 22, the other Nissans, dropped down to 14th when they were running solidly in the top 10. Unfortunate for them. We move to the 18 owner guys, Lexus.
Ai, passa logo.
Driven by Daniel Lindblom. And to catch the 172, I think Postman Pat Racing, McLaren.
Esse cara é outra categoria e é retardatário, viu?
Just under a second now.
Eu sei.
Mas ele é mais rápido, né? O carro dele tem
Interesting
mais...
to note, we know that 18 was in for a pit stop not too long ago. That was 14 minutes ago. The 172 is 45 minutes
Ferrari abriu.
into their stint, so that's a good 15
Relaxa, 3
difference,
segundos. Relaxa que tu
in
busca.
terms of the pit strategies here. So the 18's going to have the tire advantage. They're certainly using it to close up. They gained 1.2 seconds that last lap, and they gained another 9/10 on the lap they just completed. So Daniel will be looking to try and get past quite quickly, not to lose too much time with their differing strategities.
Yeah, we know the Lexus is fast in a straight line, so we'll see what it can do here. Not closing up too much down Mountain Straight. Potentially we'll look for an overtake, just not close enough. Next best opportunities down Conrad into the chase, but this going over the mountain here will be agonising, just being held up a bit by the McLaren.
While we watch these two cars over the mountain, a little bit of a rain check. We still see light rain in
E aí,
10
Dani?
minutes. That means the rain
Briga bonita aqui, cara, do Maio.
7 minutes long currently. So that will certainly be very
Não, tô dando as
interesting
informações só.
for the drivers. At least 4 laps of rain. As that's a big slide from the McLaren. They've done a great job to hold on to that one. But yeah, the 172 seems to be struggling a little.
Yeah, they look to gain a bit of distance from the 18 immediately after that.
I imagine if you're Daniel, you're trying to back off, staying a car that sideways, coming up to Skyline. Of course, if the McLaren did spin, you don't be the car that collects them, giving both cars a big amount of damage. So maybe a bit of a safety checkup from Daniel. Better safe than sorry, especially around Bathurst.
Yeah, however, it looked like it put him a bit further back for the run down Conrad, and he's just not close enough to make the move. I thought he might have gone for it, but just not able to get there. But
maybe just being patient, as there will definitely be more opportunities. That Lexus is very fast in straight line. We've seen how much it closed up there. We currently have the 158 causing a yellow flag over the mountain just after Skyline. It looks like a second car has been collected in that incident, though. As we see, oh yeah, that's a bit of a
Acidente na
roadblock there. The
descida.
32 Ferrari getting spun, the 69 involved as well. But that's a very unfortunate incident there. As now 32 has a difficult job of trying to get the car turned round.
Vai, o P1 se envolveu, cara.
That manages to. Let's see what's happened to the 158.
Então aí, hein.
Coming
Relaxa.
through McPhilmy Park, down towards Skyline. Again, just gets it a bit wrong under braking.
Ainda estão? Tá
Não.
começando a chover.
Fairly
Sim, mas
smooth
relaxa
on
que é
the wall,
pouca chuva.
But he's just in the middle of the track, and the rain has begun, it looks like.
Yeah, the rain has begun. It will be at least a 10-minute rain shower, but it won't be much longer. We're watching back to 69 for I see how it gets.
Teu pace tá muito bom, mano.
Doesn't look to be slowing down at all, and they just get the car stopped before going into the Nissan. That's another car finding their way through before 32 came around and then got spun by the Nissan. Very awkward place to be parked, and we're seeing quite a few of those incidents now. People coming over Skyline, maybe just a little bit too much steering lock over that crest, losing the rear end and not being able to gather.
Ferrari foi pro box, viu?
And it looks like the 18 has got past the
Acabou de passar ela.
McLaren.
Por isso que ele tava mais rápido que tu.
On that lap while we were
Tava leve.
the replays.
Sim, tá sem combustível. Agora tu abre. Tu tem pit de vantagem do cara.
The cars deal with the rain, and I think I saw some of the Aston Martins were fairly quick earlier in it.
É, foi cagada minha, cara. Desculpa aí.
I imagine
Vou melhorar.
cars will be on slick tires at this point.
Everyone.
Eu sei, cara.
Even more tricky.
Yeah, everyone has to be on slicks, and we've got varying tire ages across the field. You could be like the 102 that are currently about 4 laps into a stint, or you could be the 229 that are well over an hour into their stint.
Tá
But
escorregando.
that could be a good thing for the 229. They're maximizing their stint time, and it looks like they'll be able to make a pit stop just as the rain is coming to an end. So hopefully they won't damage their new set of tires
Evita
too
zebra.
much,
Evita
when they
zebra.
make their pit stop within the next 15 minutes.
There was a bit of a slide from the
Beleza.
172 coming out of turn 1 Hell Corner, which wouldn't have benefited them much, but they've
Quem tá
got
atrás de
the
mim aí?
QRT car
É,
right
retardatário,
away,
pode deixar passar.
a couple laps down, but
Lá
the
no final.
667
Ele que espere.
Butterdogs car is only 3 seconds further back from the 172.
Just one point out, you can see there on the timing board, the 229 is in pit lane right now. That's an awful time to have to be making a pit stop just as we're getting into this rain shower. Maybe they're thinking about a short period of wet tires, but it just really doesn't seem like this rain shower is going to be long enough to make up the 2 pit stops.
Yeah, this is the worst time to be going on the slicks because you just can't get the heat into the tires to warm them up as you'd like them. Begin with, just lead to raining, which will hurt them for the rest of the stint.
Apareceu aqui.
22 after they've repaired their earlier damage.
Apareceu aqui wet tires optimum.
Seem to be going okay in the wet conditions so far. Probably just taking it easy as they have a little.
Diz que vai chover por
slide
10 minutos só, então é 5 voltas nesse ritmo,
Pit
cara.
stop, by the way, to repair the damage. They were stopped for 1 minute and 32 seconds, so by a minute of damage. Currently sitting P14, 35 seconds behind the 17.
Cara, se eu olhar pra trás eu me perco, mano.
Long race to go, obviously, for them to make up time. A lot of opportunity.
É que eu nunca olhei pra trás em corrida, cara. Nunca. Nem pros lados, velho.
Tem sua primeira vez pra tudo.
Não, é que na Fórmula 1 só olhava pra frente, velho. Só frente. E como eu tinha visão dos pneus, deixa o A.MAIO subir aí.
In the top right corner, the rain will be stopping in 10 minutes, so that leaves us with a 13-minute rain shower by 7 laps in the rain. 7 laps, and plus a few more laps for the track to obviously
Tá, vou botar.
Probably some of the most difficult laps for these drivers.
Yeah, but they seem to be They all seem to be holding it fairly well so far. There's a bit of slide from the Nissan coming out of the chase, but kept it going in a straight line for another lap. And their time's down to 29.6. That car. We see I think a 10-second penalty for the 158, causing a collision.
Yep, that is a 10-second penalty for the 158. That's for that instant just after Skyline, where they spun the car 32 Ferrari as they were trying to get going again.
Caralho, não tem mais referência de freio, cara.
But yeah, they'll have to crack on. The 158 is currently in pit lane.
Watching the 510 BMW that had that disconnect earlier on.
Oi?
22 seconds behind.
Não, tô acompanhando o Maio aqui. Tu vai entrar aqui pra acompanhar ele?
But at this point, just trying to survive the conditions. To be able to capitalize on the pace they have. Small slide there through the S's. It seems like everybody's just sliding about a bit, struggling to find the grip.
Tá, beleza. Cara, eu vou dar uma pausa aqui, vou tomar um café e vou entrar na pista de treino. Depois eu volto aí.
Yeah, lap times, by the way, for the leaders are down into the 2-minute 9s. So lapping about 7-8 seconds a lap slower now with the rain falling. Other cars down 212s, 214s. Seeing quite a range of times from the grid. But we've got a bit of a battle for P5 between 667 and the 172. 172.
Yeah, it looks like the 667's got past the 172 not too long ago. Maybe capitalising on a small mistake in these conditions. But and we go to the number 51 Ferrari and the replay.
So coming up over the mountain, will this be another wide moment on the run to Skyline? I would imagine so. Yep, as expected, just a little bit in the gravel. Not too much of a time loss. In these conditions, you'll certainly take that and just carry on.
Yeah, no, they're about 18 seconds behind the 229 BMW in front. So probably looking to catch up a bit now.
Green light, go, go, go.
Look at the 20. Another replay. Going down one rod into the chase.
Boa!
They're not too far behind.
Tamo de lado!
Zero McLaren. So braking forward again. Seem to be alright for now. Yeah, maybe maybe a bit of a random yellow flag from something else. But yeah, as we carry on.
The 170 looks to have fallen a bit further behind the 667 after the overtake. The gap's now up to 1.9 seconds.
Yeah, that 172 is on very old tires. They're 56 minutes into their stint. The 667 is only coming up to 20 minutes, so good nearly 40 minutes
já ultrapassei ele.
In those tires. So we're probably seeing the freshness of the tires on the Ferrari being shown in the pace compared to the 172 McLaren.
Considering that, the McLaren has a pretty decent pace then. Only lost a couple of tenths in the last second. But, as we look at the 102, I believe, Ferrari catch up to this 20 Audi and get past cleanly.
the
They've had a
102.
couple of small spins at various points, but seem to be going all right in these conditions.
Yeah, they're currently sitting in P10 overall, in P3 in the class, though they are
Cara, eu
a
queria saber
lap
quantos
off,
caras na nossa frente
the
tá virando.
51 P2 in the AM class. They're sitting P8 overall. So gaps, some gaps spreading out in these conditions, some others
A gente tá virando mais rápido que
closing
eles.
in.
Não, tá não. Ô, ilusão.
I have to say, for the amount of mistakes we were seeing in the dry conditions, this has been relatively clean as the rain has come down.
Perhaps the driver's just taking that bit more caution
Beleza.
to avoid making as many mistakes. And it seems to be paying off. But it looks like the QRT 33 is not too far behind this 102 Ferrari. Just 4 seconds.
They did gain 1.6 seconds in the last lap. So maybe that's genuine case.
Quase.
And we'll see the 33 catch up as the rain continues to fall for about another 4 or 5 minutes left in this rain shower as we're approaching the 6-hour mark of the race.
Gap just extended a bit in that last sector. So by about 4/10.
Yeah, I imagine the big differences in these conditions will be over the mountain. There's a lot of commitment needed, a lot of bravery to get up close to those walls, but to obviously not run into them. That's where I imagine we'll see the big differences, depending on how safe or risky each driver wants to be.
We shouldn't be seeing too much more of the rain as we move to the 55 Nexus car and P2, and just ahead of a Nissan that's quite a few laps down, I think.
We're still seeing lap times, by the way, in the 2:10, 2:11, 2:12 range. But something I want to point out, just as we're coming up to the 6-hour mark, the 667, currently in P5, is chasing down the 18 Lexus of Daniel Lindblom. That gap's now 2 seconds, but they gained 2.5 seconds last lap, and they've gained another 6/10 this lap. So that is a battle that will be bringing up shortly. We'll have to see, obviously, when the rain dies down, just how much each team have damaged their tyres, how much pace will be left for them for the remainder of each of their stints. But yeah, as we've reached the 6-hour mark, me and Jacob are going to take a couple of our break. We'll be handing you over to Robin Habibo for the next couple of hours. More racing action as the rain slowly comes to an end, and we'll be back shortly.
Sumiu todo mundo. Voltei. Voltei. Sai da sala e entra de novo.
Sim racing has been a great help for thousands of people getting through the toughest of times.
Vai, passa. Vai, gente. Parou de chover, né?
Hello and welcome back to the 24 Hours of Batters here at Own It. New commentating team, it's me and our lovely Habibo. Habibo, how are you doing?
Hello guys. Yeah.
Oi?
Finally time to be in the commentary booth. I was
Are you excited?
I couldn't wait for it. I mean, I'm very excited as you can hear from my voice. Yeah, there were a lot of things going on and I'm pretty sure a lot more things will be happening. With the 2 hours that you will hear me?
Yeah, there's been a bit of a shower, and it's always an interesting race here. It's dry at the moment. Curious to see how that's going to work out in the future. Well, the track is still a bit wet, I guess.
Yeah, currently it's damp, but as you can see on screen, M.STARUCK is trying to hunt down Lindblom in the 18 Lexus.
It does pleasure me to see the Lexus that high up the field. It's a beautiful car, and I'm happy it's competitive again.
I mean, I'm happy as well, but there's one thing missing though. And for the people
como é que tá o estado da pista?
It's of course that there's no button on
A pista?
on it.
Tá molhada ainda?
Yeah.
Tá molhada ainda?
No,
Well,
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Your team had the chance to choose their own cars, and they decided to not go with the Lexus, which in this field or this scene is wrong.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but what can you do? But yeah,
There's always next time.
39.
Always next time. Yeah.
So yeah, what do you think? Does Borimekov have a chance here against Lindblom? Lindblom is really experienced. I don't know Borimekov's experience.
É, tô andando aqui na
You
linha
know better
escura.
than I do, I guess.
Yeah, what I can say is that M.STARUCK is a very quick driver.
É, eu tô sentindo aqui o grip voltando, entendeu?
Situations that are not very favorable to him. As we had a yellow flag for the number 158 Nissan. Let's have a look. That's getting close to the wall there. I think this is gonna come now.
It is that corner. It is that corner.
But thankfully didn't hit anything, so
nope.
That's
Didn't
fine.
hit anything. Got it safe back on track, and is continuing his race.
Yeah, almost. Really got lucky there. But back to the battle that we seen a couple of seconds ago. M.STARUCK versus Lindblom, and also two Ferraris in front of them fighting.
They are fighting, but I believe they are backmarkers, so that's going to be interesting how that will play out in the fight between Borimechko and Lindblom. Because you don't want to lose a position by overtaking backmarkers in a fight, so it's going to be interesting up the mountain. This track is so incredibly tight. I mean, you kind of feel safe at this point because there are no real spots to overtake at this point. So up until a straight, you can basically hold your breath a bit, which you're already doing because the walls are so close. I think we lost them. Oh, there's A.MAIO again.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know what was going on with my internet. Just decided to stop working for a second, but yeah, it is what it is.
It is indeed.
Knackebrot, yep, I'm here. Hello. Two button dogs in the comma booth. Oh, that's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
It really is. I feel so bad I'm not in one of the cars. I mean, it's terrible that my arm messed up, but at least I can commentate.
I'm glad that I'm not in one of these cars, because driving at Belfast is challenging enough. Borimechko having some issues with traffic there.
Well, the thing about Berthold, I might not be the fastest around there, but I'm...
Oh, there's a mistake from Lindblom. Wait a minute.
That was indeed a mistake from Lindblom.
And the number 667 Ferrari goes up into 4th position, but the lap traffic is still in his way.
I am happy though you are not biased.
No, I'm not gonna be biased, Jesus. Because I drove for the team once doesn't mean that I'm biased. But let's have a look again at what happened. So here's Lindblom.
Yeah, he does well.
He was a bit deep and then slides on the curb.
Yep.
That is unfortunate.
That is indeed unfortunate. And tracky track conditions. It happens to everyone.
Yeah, but it's the danger of a wet track.
Yep.
With curbs.
But yeah, coming back to Bathurst, I'm not the fastest around here, but my safety record is quite high. I don't hit walls often, so I feel bad that I couldn't help you guys out with the race. But hey, I'm here and I'm cheerful, and I like. I'm not biased, but I kind of like seeing Borimechko come forward.
No, we are not talented enough. That's the truth. I mean.
You have plenty more talent than I am. I'm just old. I used to have talent, it just all shipped away.
Hey, age doesn't stop some people, okay? Just look at Alonso at F1.
Oh,
this guy is 49. Okay.
No, he's not 49.
He's 49. He's gonna be 49 when his contract expires and his new contract expires as smart.
I don't think he will ever retire. They like bring him to the car and lift him in, and then he can drive. He's gonna be P20 at age 70, but he doesn't matter. He drives.
I think it doesn't gonna be P20, but we have a pit stop on the McLaren number 172. Yeah, the Postman Pad Racing team. Rotjev? I hope I pronounced it incorrectly. I'm sorry if I didn't.
I think it's Rotjev, yeah.
Yeah, something like that, but let's see. The Beachburg Racing Dutch team. Yeah, I think they're gonna get past the McLaren. Do they? Let's see. The McLaren is still in the box, so yeah, that's gonna be the number 51 Ferrari.
We have a new Dutch team on it. That's really cool.
Yeah. These Dutch people are everywhere, man.
Yeah, we are not safe. We are really not safe. And then we have our honorary Dutch member, Aiden.
Oh yeah, of course.
Almost
forgot about that one.
Yeah, we had to take him on board. I mean, we Dutch are always very welcoming, and Aiden is doing his best to pronounce that sentence. It's kind of the only sentence he knows. But hey, he gets around. Yeah, we really advise you to, when you visit the Netherlands, to say that to a police officer.
No, I think I'm alright.
Yeah, but with that, let's have a look at quick chat for a minute, since there's not really much going on at the minute. The top 3 completely checked out. That's correct, thank you, Brot. And Blood Wolf Wolf? I don't know.
Yeah, Blood Wolf NL.
NL, you recognize that voice everywhere.
Well, he's from the Netherlands, so he could be talking about either. I think he's talking about you. You have a very recognizable voice.
Really? I thought my voice is, you know, not very attractive or for commentary, but it looks like people like it. So
I said recognizable. I didn't say attractive or beautiful or warm or passionate. I said, yeah. I'm not gonna...
Unbelievable. Did you hear that, chat? Unbelievable.
Well, it's still positive that it's recognizable. I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger has a recognizable voice. I wouldn't say it's a nice voice, but it's recognizable. Now, I'm not comparing you with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Again, no negative comment about you.
I mean, it would have been nice if you would have compared me to him. I mean, look at this guy. Muscle, rich, Austrian. I mean, what do you want?
Right now, I think he's just Austrian and rich. He still does work out.
Como é que tá a pista? Tá. Tá bom. Beleza. Pois é. Ah, deixa ele rolar um pouco mais. Beleza. Ele tá chegando? Ah, bateu eu não vou não. Se tudo der certo. Nossa, que enrosco. Tá. Tá bom. Então vambora. Melhor do que ele ficar ferrando com a minha linha, entendeu? É. Esse eu não vou deixar passar, não. Esse eu vou defender a posição. É.
E aí, rapaz?
Oi? 19.
Sou eu que entrei. Fiz 2 treinos de 20 minutos, cara. Um seco e outro na chuva. Beleza. Tá na live aqui, ó. Combate dos dois aí.
Vou fechar a linha. Ih, o cara colado, velho. Ah.
Muito bom, cara.
of the defense.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm failing in language.
Don't worry.
Que pega bonita, hein?
And sometimes, I mean, if a battle is that exciting, then sometimes your language fails.
Yeah, it is truly exciting. You could kind of want to scream, you know, like being a supporter.
I mean, it's. I mean, I could do double the screaming. You don't have to do anything, but I don't know if my if my voice is gonna survive.
Oh, sure it will. It has to survive until like tomorrow morning, I believe. Then we're back in the gum boots together.
Oh yeah, 6 in the morning Austrian
Filha da
time,
puta.
so...
Yes, 6 in the morning for me too.
Não acelerei.
Oh, but Mayo again with a strange line through Forest Elbow. I don't know if you noticed that. Through Hell Corner, turn 1, through Forest Elbow, and through Griffith's Bend.
Dano severo na traseira, viu?
Defensive lines almost.
Yeah,
Eles estão revendo, eles estão revendo.
Number 69 car, something happened there.
Definitely gonna see a replay of that.
Hits. Oh, what's the camera doing? Oh, here it is. Oh, it is a mistake for Mayo, and I think that's the position for Zaborski, and Mayo spins behind him.
Cara, eu acho que vão punir, hein?
That's an awkward spot to spin. But
vão punir.
That's what you do. Keep the pressure on, hope for a mistake. Let's see it in replay.
Exactly.
What usually happens? Was there contact? Was there no contact?
I think he just went deep.
They are very close.
Like you said, he was maybe pressured to... Oh no!
Definitely contact.
There was contact! Oh, Zaborski just... Basically, there was a bump and run. And
yeah.
This could have gone wrong there for the 2 cars there.
Zaborski being naughty.
Yeah, that was very naughty, and I think the stewards will be investigating that for sure.
Yeah, they will definitely have a look at that.
Zaborski, but with another replay, that's the Simon Rookie's car.
Oi.
Going up towards the cutting.
Please don't scratch it.
Oh, the car
não pode errar só.
Oh, somebody else scratched it.
Oh,
that's good.
Eu fiz um pace aqui bem conservador.
Capotou um carro na
Yeah,
descida.
good save there by...
Yeah, these rookies are doing really good.
Cuidado na descida, Maio.
They are doing very, very fine. And we have another replay. Oh yeah, that's the replay. What happened to the 69? Careful, gonna go off at McPhillamy Park.
Gente, meu combustível aqui eu tenho 9
Oh my god!
On his side!
Mais duas dá pra fazer.
That was huge!
Aham, eles estão voando, cara.
Unbelievable.
Mais 2 voltas.
Ryan Sherlock, meanwhile, gets a 5-second time penalty for causing a collision, and that was... Oh yeah, that was with the 2 Ferraris at the chase.
Beleza.
So he was blamed for the incident.
É que eu pegue mais um stint?
Mas tu tem mais um stint, não tem?
Interesting, yeah.
Acho que sim.
Sim, pô.
So, Ryan Sherlock in the Porsche was blamed. That was the one where McDonald went to the side, right? And still got involved. Yeah.
Não, dá pra eu pegar.
I get it.
Yeah. But
Yeah, it was unfortunate. It happens.
Yeah, but Sam Knight in the pits. And
Posso acompanhar? Vai descansar?
But I think I've never seen a car in ACC worldwide.
Ah, mas tua presença é boa, cara.
No,
Sabe
I've
disso,
never
né?
seen a car
É o
on the
líder de
side.
equipe aí,
That
tecnicamente.
was unbelievable.
Eu tô deixando.
Yeah, the mechanics definitely have their heart out for that one. They have to replay a couple of panels, maybe clean the chair. For the seat.
Yeah. Collision with car 51. Yeah, that
problema
was
é que
the incident we saw.
O carro tá saindo pra cacete de traseira, eu vou ter que
Não,
parar.
mas P20 é outra categoria. P20 é outra categoria.
Unfortunate for Ben Royal and his teammates. But it's only 5 seconds, and I think this isn't too bad considering it's a 24-hour
26.5.
Yeah, 5 seconds doesn't do that much.
Sei.
Then again, if that's the 5 seconds you come short at the end, you really smash your head against the wall.
Yes, exactly. Meanwhile,
Como é que tá a
we
pista?
have Kurt Rodrigues for the Postman
A.MAIO.
Racing car chasing down Wem Coton, the Beachburg Racing Dutch team. That's a fight for
Nossa, o carro
7th
tá muito
place.
instável, cara.
It is indeed, the Dutchies are doing well.
Yeah.
Keep calm and be Dutch.
I mean, he needs to be calm now because, oh, look at that, that's a good exit from Röttger, but
Tá bom.
yeah, he has to Yeah, he has to hold back for now. That's not a good spot to overtake.
Vai tocar mais um
Maybe
stint,
down
né,
Conrad
Maio?
straight, he can
I
do
must
it.
say, I
look
found
at
it-
exit.
Tá.
Look at
Oh,
exit.
that's a very good exit.
Rotjaf, and they go side by side down going down Conrad straight.
Look at the overspeed he has. Jeez.
Yeah, not only a better exit, but also the McLaren, and through he goes. Up into P7.
Come on, Dutchie.
Boa.
Do better.
Sem litros.
Immediately roasting the Dutch.
Well, that's what we Dutch people do. We are very direct.
You have to imagine if the Dutch conquer the world one time and they remember what you said. So always be nice to the
Boa.
Dutch people.
Yep. We did own a large part of the world once, so we can do it again.
Exactly. Now going back.
We still have ships.
Exactly. Now going back to the huge crash of the number 69.
Não, eu já
car
tô na sala.
that was happening at the
Tá bom.
Dipper. Yeah, at the Dipper, I think it was.
Yeah, it was the
Kneckebröt, yeah, he enjoyed our reaction there.
He does indeed.
Hydronox says draw riding.
Yeah.
I think
It
wall
is.
riding is a better term for it.
I think it's door well riding.
Exactly. Yeah, but there was
No,
an
look
issue
at
with the
this.
number 20 again. Wait, did he let other people pass? It was. Oh, yeah.
O P20 também parou, mano.
Pois é.
Oh, yeah, he just let everybody by, but.
Yeah,
I mean, it's gonna cost you a lot of time, though.
it does.
I mean-
this was a blue flag train. I think you don't need to lift that much. But then again, there's nobody behind. I think he just lost pace at this point.
Yeah, maybe they're not. Maybe they're already thinking about giving up, which of course we don't want to see.
Never
like we
give
said
up.
earlier. Yeah. Pedro Marquez, in the Bentley, still leading.
I must say
But-
that's
deixa
one
eu
of the
rolar
most
pouco
beautiful
mais.
liveries I've ever seen on a Bentley. The lines really accentuate that car.
Yeah, exactly. And just being hold up a little bit of traffic there, but the turn one Bentley team did a fantastic job so far, but you know, it's still a long race.
It is indeed a very long race.
That is a critical point in this race. With the
Tem saindo aí na
traffic.
reta.
But oh, the Ferrari goes over in front of him, does a bit of lawn mowing. Let's hope his rejoin isn't bad. Yep, that was
Went
good
all right,
enough.
I guess.
And Proton.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting how this race will continue in the dark, because in the dark it's even harder.
Oh my god, yeah. Especially going up the mountain.
Yeah, in the dark the mountain really feels like a tunnel. A very tight, twisty tunnel.
Ele tá chegando?
Yeah, exactly. And also a scary tunnel, especially with traffic.
Oh, it's horrifying.
Yeah.
Ah, bateu
If
no
you like horror movies,
That's it.
stay for the night.
If you love horror movies, that is a great one. I mean, driving Bathurst alone just
It's a
feels
thrill.
like a horror movie.
It does.
Yeah, it is thrill. Yeah, exactly.
You like this long straight, which is go into those turns, and you're like basically constant screaming until you come down on the other side. And you're like, ah, I survived.
Yeah, that always feels like it. So I'm just currently seeing.
Do you remember Jeremy Clarkson when he was driving that Citroen with the tower block flat on it?
Oh,
Screaming on that
course.
bridge? That's me constantly on like this part of the track.
in the night only, or
Oh, always.
always? Yeah.
Always.
That-
I'm just going like, ah! We have A.MAIO dying.
Pode deixar passar, é o P1,
This is
viu?
so funny.
Vai.
I don't
Tô
know.
vendo.
Unbelievable. Oh man. Yeah, I think I forgot who did the plans for the commentary team, but I think whoever did this knew what they were doing.
Apparently we have a good chemistry. I think they know.
Yeah. It's all
Okay,
about-
here's a new one for we need to get you two in a car together for an upcoming Enduro. As much as I would love that, I am very far off Habibo's base, so...
I don't think that's the biggest issue.
Oh!
The biggest issue would be the amount of chaos in voice
Deixa
chat
passar.
we two would cause.
Tá bom.
Yeah, but I think you would be going frustrated after a while about my pace and just start yelling at me at one point.
No. Nope.
É foda, se dá
Não,
uma
não,
piscada ali.
I'm not gonna
Relaxa,
do
mãe.
that, okay? Don't.
I am
tranquilo.
consistent. I'm
Não
really
deu dano, né?
consistent. I
Não,
rarely
nenhum.
crash. I'm just
Então tá bom.
fast.
Só uma tintinha.
I mean, you can be as consistent as you want.
Esmalte não
let's
dá
have a
nada.
look. The Broken Bones
Hey.
BMW. Speaking of crashes, let's have a look what happened there.
Ó, esse áudio é perigoso, é
Going
bem
through
retardatário.
McPhilliamy
Oh.
Park.
Yep.
Ele tá 17
Right
voltas
there,
atrás.
but
No broken
nothing.
bones there, luckily.
No broken bones.
Isso vale a participação.
I wonder how you come up with a team name
Não,
like that. There must have been broken
Tranquilo,
bones
nós estamos 9 voltas
at one
atrás,
point.
então tá de boa.
I think I've asked that one time, but I don't remember the answer. To be honest.
Probably like,
Qual que é a nossa
a team
posição
meeting
na
and
nossa
then,
classe?
Yeah, we have to make up a team name and then suddenly someone goes, well, when I was 5 I
B7.
broke my leg. There we go, broken bones.
Se contabilizar o Bentley, né?
Exactly. With the Bentley in the lead, Ben in chat says, a Bentley in the lead, this is how life should be. I mean, we're all a fan of the boat, even if you're not. You have to admit that you're a fan of the boat.
Yeah, it's the same as Ferrari.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever F1 team you like, you always like Ferrari. And it's the same with the Bentley.
The Boatley.
Everyone loves the Bentley.
Exactly. Nature.
Na hora que ele ficar ferrando com a minha
Hitting a
linha,
wall
entendeu?
into the dipper.
People of cultural racing. I mean, there was already some
Esse eu não vou
damage
deixar
to the
passar, não.
front earlier.
Não, tá
did
parado
see
aí
that,
na frente, na
No,
descida.
that was indeed this Nissan. And I think they repaired that because the hood is no longer flapping about, but now they have a couple of scratches on the bumper.
Tem trânsito na descida,
Yeah,
viu?
let's have a look what happened. Oh, we already see what happened there. Ooh, getting a bit sideways.
Yep,
Through
it's
McPhilliamy
sideways
Park.
there, then the tires are dirty. He goes in here, and the replay
Yeah,
comes.
we already know the rest.
We did.
Here we have
É.
Ruben Etting, who lost the place while we were watching replays.
Ah, leader and backmarkers, that's always interesting.
Yeah, let's see. Happened with the lead. Oh, there was a
O 19 tá virando quanto?
there.
Looked a bit
Oh, I don't know if it's my
risky.
internet, but it looked a bit
Já te
strange.
digo.
Oh, mamma mia.
Oh my god.
Porque eu consigo aumentar aqui, entendeu?
Yeah, he needs new underpants.
Ai, unbelievable. Let's have a look what happened there.
19 tá virando
The Nissan
2 e 4.
in drive position, and I mean, another McPhilliamy Park issue.
Mas é outra categoria, mano. Deixa eu pegar a Ferrari, que é a nossa categoria. Tá virando 2 e 4 também.
Yeah. Yeah, just lost the back end, but thankfully he wasn't hit by cars and
2 e 4, 2 e
goes into the
3.
pits.
Merda.
Now, the
Tires
Nissan
were
is
ruined.
really tail happy in some situation. Do you reckon that's because it's an all-wheel drive platform transformed to wheel drive? Could that be an issue?
I don't know, to be honest.
Neither do
cannot
I, actually.
answer that. Yeah, but oh, we have Miles Dixon in chat. Hey, Miles, how you
Hey,
doing, mate?
Miles.
How you doing?
Are you not driving, mate?
I mean, he was driving earlier, so yeah.
Okay, I didn't see that. Which car is he driving? Let me guess. The number 55?
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. That's the number 55. Alex Shahabi currently in the car, in third position, doing very well. But yeah, Miles, since you're here, you can tell us a little bit in chat how your race, or how your stint went so far.
Yeah, and how did you prepare for the 24 hours?
Oi?
That's something which could be interesting.
19.
Yeah, exactly. Elting is still in the pits though, so I'm wondering.
Mas a Ferrari trocou o piloto, viu?
Or maybe it's
Fiz
a
2
driver
treinos de
change.
20 minutos, cara. Um seco e outro na chuva.
Second Road, by the way, said the Audi is as well. I don't know if that's referring to everyone loves the Bentley, I don't think that counts for the Audi.
Tá na live aqui, ó.
I definitely don't love the Audi. I will never love the Audi. I have never loved the Audi. I'm just no Audi.
Yeah, Panorama with an interesting suggestion saying, why not invite him into the comms booth for a quick interview?
That is a very good thing. Miles, if you're interested, jump into the comms booth.
Yeah, he immediately said no. Oh, come on.
Come on, Miles.
Come on, Miles. Ay.
I'll be like, nope.
Going well, didn't prepare, only joined the team. You only joined the team last night.
Oh yeah, the Audi indeed is also four-wheel drive. Then again, they have versions that are rear-wheel drive home.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, denied. Exactly.
Yeah, denied.
Denied. Oh man. Yeah. So.
Oh, he cannot see.
Wait, didn't you say you didn't wanna? Missed your chance.
Don't discourage him. Miles, can you drop in a normal voice channel and then Aiden will probably be able to get you down into the comms booth?
I'm really gonna do that, eh?
See, you jinxed it. You jinxed it, Amiibo.
I mean, that's... Oh, he's in another channel. Yeah,
Tá sentindo diferença pra pilotar, Maio?
So,
Ah, decida depois.
How are you doing?
Alright, what about you guys?
We're having a blast.
Oh yeah, we're having a lot of fun. But yeah, you can tell us a little bit about your stint. I mean, I saw on Twitter that you mentioned you only joined the team last night. How did that happen?
A pista tá mais fria. Ela tá com 26 graus, tá 6 graus mais fria. Vai começar a escurecer daqui a pouco. Tá boa?
É, mas tá ótimo.
Então tá bom.
Tá, eu vou ficar aqui.
Yep, I think it's...
Só que o pezinho tá alto, viu?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh yeah.
Sim, porque a pista esfriou, né, cara?
The plans cancelled for this. So.
Eu te digo.
Yeah, it's still not working.
No, we have a bit of technical issues.
Hello.
Yeah, we can
Canteiro
hear you.
esquerdo 27.
Not every word comes through.
Oh yeah, that's my fault. My fault. You hear me now, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, so.
Dianteiro direito 27.3.
So, last weekend, so I decided to join Alex's team.
Concentra aí, cara.
I mean, if you look at the position
Traseiro
of
esquerdo.
team, currently up
Traseiro esquerdo 26.9. Traseiro direito
27.1.
Ei, amarela na descida, hein? Mas tá longe, tá longe.
Pega bonito, hein?
That is one of the worst spots you can be at. Continue back. There's a whole like in way.
Sim.
Reverse please.
Meu Deus.
Now he's stuck himself completely.
Não, ele tá saindo, ele saiu. Vai embora.
Had a bit of luck avoiding him. Yeah, I mean, just see what happened now, Miles. Is this one of the things the leading cars are always worried about? Someone pinning it at the top of the mountain?
No, we've got our track map on, so if there's an incident, it will come up with a yellow dot. So when we get close to it, but we just watch out for the yellow flag. Just common sense. So if you see a yellow flag,
and do you have one of the guys in the team like spotting also, or?
Yeah, sometimes it's tentative.
Gotcha. But yeah, you joining last minute probably also explains how you prepared for this race. I guess you did.
Yeah, nah, I did a couple laps.
Ô Daniel, tu acha que a gente solicita pra comissão de prova lá olhar aquela batida do Ferrari, cara?
Cara, nem teve reação, gente. Fazer o quê?
Not really. I always practice like an hour before the race. So that's
Oh,
my
wait a
main
minute.
practice.
Sorry to interrupt you there, gentlemen. I just saw in the background of Shahibi going through.
Oh.
Yeah, that is Sam Knight.
É porque ele danificou o carro, né, cara?
Having another incident
Relaxa,
after the
velho.
big crash at turn 12. So let's have a look. Yeah, that was very naughty. I think this was the Lexus car. Was there bump maybe?
No, he hit the curb in the wrong way.
And
like right now, they have to alter his seat. There needs to be a hole in it. His pants are filling up at this point.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah,
De boíssimo.
Yeah, I
Como é que
did
tá o
notice,
pace?
Miles, that you're always like extremely
Como é que tá o pace?
quick on the pace. You know, you don't need like weeks of preparation.
Quatro alto.
It's just like that hour and you're fine.
Yeah, well, that's only in the car I like, but I'm not really keen on the Aston, and it's a bit. It's not off the pace, but it's not as fast as the Ferrari and Bentley here. Which is the downside.
I mean, if you look at where your team sits right now, I don't think that's accurate.
Now,
But,
one
yeah.
other thing I'm interested in, specifically with you, Miles. What would you say is your weakest point in like your driving abilities?
Gets a 5-second time penalty for causing a collision.
That's always hard for a racer to answer.
He doesn't have any weak points, to be honest. He's just too quick.
Speed in the pit lane.
Ah, speeding in the pit lane.
Oh yeah, like at the one Monday race at Monza where me and Trick had commentated, and you've got the SG30 for it.
Do you practice pit stops to be like spot on the spots, like with pit limiters and positioning the car in the box?
No, that's I only know the pit lane when I pit.
Ah, okay.
But that's it. Yeah, so it's a risk time. That's me. I just take risk, nothing else.
Well, it does seem to work out a lot for you, so keep doing it.
Good luck.
Keep doing it. So yeah, thank you very much, Miles, for
No problem.
taking your time, and yeah, good luck to you and your teammates. Number 55,
When can we see you back in the car, by the way?
No idea, to be fair. I might go play some Fortnite right now.
Okay.
He's not even supporting his team. Look at that guy.
He's like, yeah, you'll do great. I'm gonna game. Bye.
Yeah, then go get the Battle Royale wins, and yeah,
Yeah,
we can hear from you later on.
Yeah,
all right.
See ya. Thank you.
Bye, mate.
Playing Fortnite instead of watching the stream and
That's just the alien life.
That's just the
P3 está atrás de ti, viu?
Just do your thing.
Alex,
Last minute jump in and do good.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna. I don't think the others will bother with that. They will just do their own thing. But yeah, we have Alex Shahabi, and right in front of him is Daniel Tomlinson. I think it is. Oh, Shahabi goes a bit over the curb there, and Tomlinson.
Mas esse Lex acho que é o único, né?
Him by just yet.
No, absolutely not.
Out to do it.
Anyway, quick shout out. If you're part of team and you're in the chat and you like to be interviewed, drop a message. We'll get it sorted. I love doing these things. I think A.MAIO does too, and I think it's also interesting for everyone who's viewing. So, or watching actually.
Exactly, and as you see on
I can imagine like 5 people going like nope, 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 nope.
Yeah, but one other thing though is you're seeing this action, you'll be like, oh man, I want to be a part of that, I want to be driving there. Don't worry, you'll find a link in the chat to join our Discord. We not only have these big special events, but the first season
Atrás vem o P6, viu, mano?
started 8 weeks
Pode deixar passar também.
of championships from Monday to Sunday in AC, ACC, and AMS2. And if you fancy, if you want to drive there, if you like, yeah, I'm interested, then join our server. And yeah, everybody's welcome there. And
Calma aí que ele tá com trânsito.
let's have some fun.
Yep. And if you think, well, I'm not doing that because I'm slow. We have rookies, we have guides, we have coaches. Everyone is
Tira o
welcome.
carro, caralho.
And like A.MAIO said, it's not only ACC. We have AC, AMS2.
Vai.
We have iRacing, I think.
No, I don't. No,
not
we don't
officially.
have that. No, we don't have that.
No, we don't have it officially. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So
we do have Xbox.
Yep, that's on. I think it's a Tuesdays, isn't it?
Yes, I believe it is.
Not mistaken. But yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
If you're interested, come to the Discord. Say hi.
Join now.
Yeah, join now.
Exactly.
Like and subscribe. And now a word from our sponsor.
Yeah, exactly. So the number 667 Ferrari in the pits, doing very, very well. Boremechkov had a good stint. And I think they should be fine with the Lexus. Who's in P5 right behind them. Here we see the beautiful, beautiful Butterdog's car. Here's
Here's the
Tomlin.
Lexus.
I think this is gonna be. I think it's gonna be close.
It is gonna be close. Here's the CHEFE. So
Pode dar passagem.
more corners for the straight.
Yeah, but Tomlinson has a bit of traffic in front of him.
Vai embora,
so
vai embora que não tem ninguém daí pra trás. Tá? Só pra frente.
Last corner, where is Boremechkov? Boremechkov, he's driving out now.
Yeah, but it's Oettringen now. They did a driver change and the Butterdog's car will stay in front.
Se liga no que o Rodrigues falou, né, da aerodinâmica. Quando tá atrás de alguém.
Oh, that's a good lead.
Yeah, just going for turn number 1, and that was a good pit stop by the Butterdog's team.
Yes, very good.
And,
and
yeah, Alexander Oettringen took over from Ivan Boremechkov.
Eu vou ser bem sincero. Se eu fizer isso nos próximos 3 meses, é divórcio.
I know that name very well. Yeah, it was one of the championships I won.
Puta merda.
He joined Own It, I believe, and he was placed in the slower group. I believe it was the AM group back then. But he definitely wasn't AM pace. He was pro pace, and there was no way I could catch up to him. But luckily he was then placed into another group, and I was like, oh, finally, I can fight for the championship. That would have been an easy win for him.
Yeah. But that's also a reason why you should join Owner, because if you're noticing that you are quick, then you'll be in a faster group. And I think everybody likes that for their ego. But yeah, coming back to the Twitch chat, Baggers Dad 1 says, come on, the number 50 Porsche, cheering on my 2 sons. Number 50 Porsche, yeah, doing well, but still having a 5-second time penalty after the incident with the lap traffic. You know, Only Racing stronger car. I think, yeah.
But that's such
stop.
a good family vibe, you know, dad cheering on his 2 sons. Even if it's a sim race, mad respect for that.
Yep.
Always support your children, whatever they do.
Always.
So yeah, Dad, love you for that, man.
Especially if they're doing sim racing.
Yeah, especially sim racing.
That.
I mean, soccer, meh. Sim racing, that's the thing.
I mean, I also started playing. And by the way, don't say soccer ever again, okay? Say football. Say football.
No, football has nothing to do with Americans. Americans don't even know what football is because they use their heads. They run around with a ball under their arms and call it football.
Yep.
They kick it once in the entire game.
They kick it when they scored points. I mean, I do know the rules about the game and a few of the quirks and teams.
I have absolutely no idea. I always see them smash into each other. I'm like, okay, that happened.
maybe I can show that to you one day. But yeah. So Bloodwolf and says, "Oi, it's football." Exactly. By the way, yeah, I started playing football again for a local club, for a local amateur club last week, and let me tell you, my left knee isn't happy at all.
And you're still young.
I'm 25. I don't know if that's that young to be honest.
In football terms, that's maybe already like retirement age, but
nah.
No, but you're still 25. I mean, I couldn't imagine like running on a field anymore. I'm too old for that.
I mean, I'm not doing that to win Ballon d'Ors or championships. I'm just here to have some fun. That's also a reason why I should join On It. Okay, I will stop now.
We really need a word for my sponsors. Skillshare.
Oh, wait a minute.
Às 9h40.
Philip Staples, number 72.
Não, 20 para as 10.
Guys, car. Let's have a look.
Só se tu quer fazer uma antes, cara, pra dar uma recuperada aí.
Yeah, that's a
Tu quer entrar no próximo stint no meu lugar? Uma hora?
Oh, no.
Então faz pra te dar uma aquecida, pegar ali o ritmo do jogo.
Very fitting for the place that
Four
they are right now.
Que aí depois na madruga...
Oh my god, Sam Knight is not lucky right now.
Sim, claro.
Yeah, just getting worse and worse. Let's have a look what happened there. Oh yeah,
I think
they're
that was
passing the number 72 car. Oh, and tap at the
hit the
wall,
wall.
going down Solomon Park and then going into McPhillamy.
Oh.
And that's a big spin, but thankfully
Aonde?
he didn't hit the wall.
Nobody did hit it on the inside though, but yeah, this kills confidence.
I mean...
Ah, não,
At
mas
this
o
point, just
P25
get
é
in,
foda.
change driver,
É uma Ferrari.
take a drink.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, especially after that big shunt.
Yeah, I mean, look at the car, it's damaged, so...
Yeah.
Tá.
Might as well change strategy a bit, let the driver get...
Aham, eles estão quase 20 voltas atrás, meu. A Ferrari tá 21 voltas atrás, tá só participando.
I mean, it's difficult if you had a big accident
like
like
I've been there, like after an accident, you just unable to get that rhythm again, and you're just like, guys, can someone else take over? I need a bit of like rest, and I think that's exactly what they're going to do.
Yep, I think that's a good choice. Unfortunately, last place, but yeah, hopefully it's going to get better for them. Meanwhile, the number 33 and the number
Mas ele deve estar com 70 litros, 80 litros ainda, cara.
Went into the pits as well.
But finishing last is always better than not finishing at all. So again, never quit.
Exactly.
If you finish a 24-hour, no matter what position you're in, you're a winner.
Não, cara.
That's right.
Mas...
And... I mean, winning a race is still fun, but yeah, like you said,
oh yeah, of course.
Nice that,
dianteiro esquerdo 26.8.
I mean, winning a sprint race, it's like a personal victory, but finishing a 24
Acima de
hours,
27
that's a team effort in my
os
opinion.
direitos.
No matter what position you're at, you know, you did those 24 hours as a team.
Da frente ou de trás.
And that's an accomplishment in my book. I mean, sure, you might not win the race, but you still conquered 24 hours of endurance. It's endurance.
27.2 da frente,
yeah,
27.1 de trás.
First ever 24-hour race that I think it was last year, the Indy 24 hours.
26.7 o esquerdo direito, o esquerdo da frente.
The race was okay, and yeah, we didn't get a
26.7 o da frente esquerdo.
But we still finished.
26.8 o traseiro esquerdo.
Even though we could have done better, but it is still very nice.
Baixa.
But yeah.
Yeah, I have special memories.
Mas cara, eles acabaram de baixar aqui, ó. Acho que porque ele tá na reta.
Aiden remembers those two, I guess.
Ué?
Yeah, well, it was a nightmare.
Peraí, espera umas 2 voltas aqui que eu... Vê a temperatura.
Yeah, so we are 17 hours away from the finish, so let's go on a quick ad break. We will be right back. Don't worry.
Meu, o PSI caiu aqui.
Psycho and myself, we will stay here with you for the next hour. We'll be right
Relaxa, relaxa. Deixa o Maio. Concentra aí.
26.7 o dianteiro direito.
An exciting change to our league organization.
26.9 o traseiro direito.
In and out of the community. So, what does it mean for you? Championship leagues and events will be banded together within 8-week seasons.
Na hora que eu for ajustar a parada, a gente vê isso.
Provide drivers with a range of events to choose from at the same time. We'll also include our special events within these
Tá
seasons.
falando na descida aí, meu.
So, what do we have in store for season 1? Racing Stronger continue to be included within ONID on Mondays, bringing you Monday night racing on Assetto Corsa Competizione. Alongside Assetto Corsa Competizione on Mondays, Assetto Corsa welcomes the MX-5s for One Make Championship. Automobilista 2 will now take the spot on Tuesdays, featuring multi-class racing from the IMSA Championship. Wednesdays continue to host Assetto Corsa, and we make a return to the Formula Estonia series. Simhound Amateur Series will continue within the season structure moving forwards with their night of GT3 racing. The Friday Night Racing League continues on Friday evenings, providing a range of racing action. To round off the week, our most popular day, Sundays, introduces a new Constructors Showdown for Season 1. Our special events include Assetto Corsa MX-5 Oval Racing, the Bristol MX-250, and a 6 hours of Donington on Assetto Corsa Competizione. Season 1 starts on the 6th of May and will take you through the next 8 weeks. We hope you're as excited as we are to continue providing such a range of exciting racing events here at Owned Community Racing.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Less than 17 hours remaining in this year's Bathurst 24-hour race here at Owned Racing. And yeah, not really much happened. We have Tim Dijksam. How do you... Sorry, I'm bad with names.
Dijksman.
Dijksman, yeah, exactly. The reason why we have the number 158 Nissan on camps now is because of this situation here. Just
big
hit.
bounce.
Yep. That's why you never hit the curb going into the chase. But yeah, not really much happened. Tim didn't hit anything. So yeah, it's fine. So still down in 22nd place at the moment. And yeah, down up at the top, not really much changed after the number 72 made the pit stop and fortunately spun.
V3 atrás,
we
mano.
have the number 101 turn 1 Bentley car leading at the moment, Chris Corbin driving. Then in second place it's the number 55 Aston Martin with Alex Shahabi in it. And the number 72 Aston Martin Staples in the car at the moment. And yeah, so let's have a quick look at this little fight going on. It's Ruben Edling chasing down Ben Royal. And
Dá passagem.
let's have a look. What's gonna happen there? Psycho.
Vai embora que o próximo é o P1 que tá atrás.
By the way. Oh, Edling goes for the move and he takes.
Mas tá 8 segundos, então tá tranquilo.
Nice overtake.
Pegar só na outra volta,
into
talvez.
Griffin's Bend. There was no chance for the Porsche. And yeah, let's have a look at that. Yeah, just took the inside. I think Benwell did not expect that.
That was a good overtake.
That was fantastically done.
Also, a tiny shout out the chat. Petronella 1972 said, "Our son is driving first time and P9 now. Go Jens Liebau." So we have more parents supporting. That's really wholesome to see.
That is fantastic stuff. So, I think, Psycho, that is
Jens
Ice 9. Jens Liebau, I don't think he's in the... Oh yeah, wait, he's in P8 now. Even better,
He's doing
Petronella.
very
Even
well.
better for you, yeah. Beachburg Racing Dutch. So they're doing fantastic. Fantastic stuff. Also, Souls X God. First race in over a year. Randomly had the gut feeling I was gonna roll at the roll the car. 3 corners later, I was rolling down the hill. Yeah, unfortunately for you. Speaking of issues, Dennis Kimetto having an issue, and I think we can all guess at which corner it is. Stay with me, McPhillamy Park. Yep, just hitting the inside wall, going into a corner, which is a bit strange. Usually you're sliding out of the corner, but yeah, no big harm done. And number 17 Ferrari continues, currently in P15 at the moment.
I wonder if he smelled the Barbie. He was like, time for a picnic.
Maybe.
Also, we have a real Australian in chat. 4 AM here in Australia, currently sitting P11 after a bad start.
I got Max in chat, and here's Edwards. Oh, wait a minute, there was a car behind Edwards. That's Dijksman. Dijksman. Yeah, sorry, well done. Dijksman, yeah, thank you. So let's have a look what happened there with the number 158 people of Cultural Racing Nissan. Going through turn 21 and hitting the curb too hard. The number 69 car had a similar crash there.
Yeah, that inside curb is extremely high.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you really don't want to hit that too much.
Yeah. But, you know, you kind of have to
Uma informação, a Ferrari da nossa frente, a 76, que é a nossa próxima posição, trocou o piloto. Vamos ver como é que ele tá girando agora.
To you, Jacob Max. Yeah. The teammate Edwards currently in 11th at the moment, doing a great job. So maybe a top 10 is possible for you.
Yeah, P11 definitely isn't a bad position to be in it.
Yep. Exactly.
2 e 5.
Henry UAV says we have now banned.
Mas já o 103 que também trocou o piloto, tá virando 2 e 7.
Yeah, his teammates were not happy with that.
Credo, a Ferrari 17 tá virando 2 e 16, cara. Eles botaram um piloto agora que deve ser o pior da equipe.
Oh man. But yeah, the question is, where will you put the money to? What will you do with these 5 euros? Because, you know, maybe he hits it again.
New driver?
I don't know which driver you can get for 5 euros.
Ele virou 2 e 6 agora, tem razão.
Depends on how much times he hit that curb. If he does it another 10 times, it's 50 euros.
Yeah, and if he does like, if he does it like every lap, then Miles Dixon might be convinced to drive for the team.
There you go.
Oh man. Paul Lambert, P20 for fast laps. P24, that is...
Pergunta atrás de ti, Maio.
Tô vendo.
That is Sadlovsky, and last lap was a 201.935, and it's a personal fastest laps. Here is Sadlovsky in the off-pace racing. I mean, if you look at the lap time, it's...
Toda vez o P1 passa, eu dou seta pra direita, e ele me responde com pisca-alerta.
Exactly. Exactly.
Eu tô falando oi lindo.
Exactly, we got an answer for the question what will be done with the...
Olha aí, ó, 17 rodou, 17 rodou.
The money will be donated to the steward's office.
Mas é isso que eu te falei, ele fez 2 e 6, mas ele rodou e bateu. A não ser se ele danificou.
Dennis Kimetto! Again! At McPhillamy.
Por isso que ele tá usando TC6, velho.
Because it seems like people are really struggling there.
Ah, tá.
So let's have a look. Salmon Park.
É o TC da Ferrari é apelão mesmo.
To McPhillamy Park, now they've lost the rear end. Yeah, that's a good whack into the inside wall. Yeah, very unfortunate, but the team didn't lose any positions, so it is fine.
Friedolf.
Yeah. So, an important question when I'm now looking at the...
Isso aqui tá uma pelúcia, cara. É louco.
Doing a bit of lawn mowing, but it's fine. But yeah, what I was gonna say is, when we look at the weather chart, it's gonna stay cloudy. But do you think we might see more rain incoming?
38.
About the remaining 16 hours and 47 minutes.
Well, the question is, do we want to see it?
Maybe we can get another driver in and ask him.
O que o Matheus falou aí, meu?
When I remember the actual race we watched, it brought a
legal.
whole lot of interesting situations.
Não,
with it,
porra,
so
é meu sobrinho,
I'm
cara.
definitely not opposed to another shower, actually.
Yeah, but the drivers will be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Drivers definitely don't want it.
You know, that's why we're not driving. That's why we're just sitting comfortably and looking
Pô, daí
at
tu,
you
agora
all
tu jogou
driving
todos os
and be like,
espectadores pra longe,
let's have
velho.
some rain. And oh, there's another yellow flag.
Do vagabundo.
Olha a descida, tem acidente na descida.
Let's have a look. That is Ben Royal. Oh, careful, Ben. That is at Forest Elbow. Very tricky position, and yeah, it looks
Não,
like he
saiu,
got a whack
saiu.
from behind. Oh, now he definitely got back damage.
Yeah,
Porsche
if you didn't
azul,
have it
né?
before, you have it now.
Yeah, let's have a look what happened there. So, looks like nobody was close to
Oficial.
him. Going through the S's as usual, and then, oh! Yep, at turn 17, and then he gets a whack from the Ferrari, from the QR.
É o P14 que deu aquele acidente ali.
Did you see the hole that Butterdog
I think it's
squeezed through?
Macking. Yeah, the Butterdogs, that was Oetter again, but yeah, the Butterdogs car in P4. So that didn't really matter. But yeah, that was a huge hit for the number 50 Porsche. So a lot of damage done, and Macking, yeah, he had nowhere to go, really. Nothing he could have done there. Yeah, very unfortunate.
Não, esse P1, esse Bentley aí é sacanagem, cara.
Looks like the damage isn't that big.
Tá, e não é só um, né? Já tá no terceiro piloto do Bentley.
Go. A lot of fan interest.
Troca o nome do piloto, pô.
Bloodworth again, using the butter.
Sim, pô, tô desde as 7h40 da manhã, desde a largada, eu tô aqui.
Yeah, they squeezed through a tight hole.
Ah, eu também tô, pô.
Tá eu e o... Mas é que tu vai na madruga, pô. Na madruga nós não vamos estar, cara. Normal.
It's very useful.
Concentra aí, Maio.
So, by the way,
tá pista limpa à frente, não tem ninguém atrás de ti, tá? Então concentra, cara. Faz teu tempo.
Paul Lamberts is one of the drivers who is the big fan of rain.
What are you personally? Do you like rain?
Not when I'm driving, but when I'm commentating. I like it.
I'm actually the other way around. I love rain because that's the only time I'm actually competitive.
Oh man. There are some fast drivers out there. Yes, exactly. And that is the beauty of it.
Ô Daniel, acho que teu microfone não tá saindo na tua live, mano.
Yeah, I think I know what you're referring to.
Eu não escuto na tua live teu microfone.
Indeed.
That's why the dog got a butt on him.
Aham, o meu eu escuto.
By the way, to other people who don't know, they might ask themselves, why is there a team named Butterdog?
Ele xingando todo mundo e nada.
So, this actually happened because of a meme that was posted on YouTube. So basically, there was a man putting
a
small block of butter on the
Matheus,
top of his
valeu aí,
head,
pode crer.
which,
Meu
by the
fone
way,
tava
is a golden
desativado
retriever. And he starts filming the dog. While the dog was just
Acontece nas
standing
melhores
there doing
famílias.
nothing. And he was saying, once again, I got
6
I got
pessoas sem
butter with
nada
a
pra
dog,
fazer assistindo
dog
a
with the
nossa
butter.
live. Boa.
In
Valeu,
like this
rapaziada.
American style fashion. And
Maio na pista,
yeah,
detonando
the
geral.
owner of the team, Jan Raka,
M.STARUCK pronto para estrear a nova
if I'm not
pintura.
mistaken, is also driving today, I think. I don't know, Jan, you have to confirm in the chat, please, if you're driving or not.
Senti a maldade aí, hein?
Caralho.
So, and he decided to make a team named Butterdogs.
Dói, né?
And, yeah.
Seems legit.
Honestly, if there's a team in, for example, the World Endurance Championship or IMSA that's called Panorama Racing, that's gonna be my favorite team.
Tá de boa aí,
100%. I
parça?
think they are inspired by Pancake Bunny.
Eu?
Maybe. Yeah, Mario was saying all of that. Ben Royal and Eneskimetto both in the pits. Ramon in the 474 BMW also in.
Pode crer, galera, pode crer, nós,
yeah, there's gonna
nós.
be
Tamo junto.
a bit of a fight going out of the pits. You have to remember the 5-second penalty that Ben Royal had.
Tá saindo.
Ah, tá, fechou.
Earlier for his incident.
Fone mutado há 12 horas
we also
quase.
see the Butterdog's BMW.
McLaren parou de novo, a Ferrari.
Past these two.
O Porsche também.
And
estamos bem, estamos recuperando
here's
segundos
the car,
preciosos,
Ben
hein?
Royal
Bora, Maio, bora, Maio.
has lost P15.
Deixa eu ver o gap.
So Dennis Kimetto has taken a place, and that's all because of the 5-second time penalty. That's very unfortunate for the racing stronger car.
Só que o teu microfone tá bem baixo, viu, Daniel? Agora eu fui ver aqui. Pelo menos no Discord tá bom, mas na live tá baixo.
Agora vai aumentar lá. Alô.
Also, we might have a slight issue because our hostage, Aiden, has found a way to communicate with the outside world. He said, I'm in the comms booth and have to endure this madness. Please send help.
Aiden.
That's not very nice, Aiden.
No, no.
Tá, agora deu.
Oh, man.
You love it, really.
We are very crazy. Yeah, he just, I don't know if you can hear him, but he just told us that we really love it. Maybe not me, but I'm pretty sure that Psycho loves it very much.
Beleza, vai durar mais uns 20 minutos, 30, né?
And yeah, just going back to the question, as one of the Ferraris decided to completely cut turn 12, 13 and 14. That is Silvio Slammer right behind Ben Royal. It's a bit of a cheeky strategy to
Cara, 7:30 já. Opa, pode falar, mano.
Mais umas 6 voltas, viu?
Tá, mas tu já vai trocar?
Jan Rucker saying, yeah, I drive one stint so
que
far
manda.
and will drive in the night mostly with
Já me
Elvin.
fala agora.
Okay, okay. So yeah, the owner of the Butterdogs team.
Não, tô falando pra parada.
Ah, tá.
Slammer going for a move on Ben Royal.
Tu mexeu nos PSI? Como é que tá os PSI?
And Slammer
Ainda não, peraí.
Peraí que tá na descida, mano.
Na reta tu me fala aí.
Oh, wait a minute.
Não, quando eu perguntar não
He
responde
was
na
a
hora.
lap
Fica de boa.
down. Oh man, he was a lap down.
Unlapping himself, brilliant.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
Esquerda e direita da frente, tá? 26.8 e 27.2.
Etregen
27.2 baixa 2 pontos.
Alex Shahabi.
Tá, peraí.
So that's the Butterdogs team down lap on them, and yeah.
Tá 24 graus a pista, vai baixar mais, viu, Daniel, quando tu entrar. Porque vai anoitecer agora.
Baixa um ponto só então dele.
So Corbin and Shahabi. The number 101 and the
Eu vou esperar um pouquinho, vamos esperar mais umas voltas.
Tá, espera mais uma volta só. A outra, quando chegar na reta, depois da descida aí do morro, tu me fala, que é nessa parte da descida que ele esquenta mais.
Unbelievable.
Ali dá o PSI real, que vai chegar no caso.
With these two teams.
Tá ótimo.
If nothing crazy happens, here he is, Alex Shahabi, teammate of Miles Dixon that we had in the commentary booth earlier for a little interview, who is now currently enjoying a bit of Fortnite before jumping back into the car.
Yep.
But yeah, Jens Lieber, rain again, you like it, says Petronella in chat. I mean, like I said, as long as I'm driving, it can be raining all day long, I do not care. And Jan in chat also, I would call myself owner of the team, it's more of a collective, I feel like. Yeah, but you still had the idea, so I credit you with the team. But it's cool to have that.
Você sabia que a gente tem um youtuber famoso correndo aí?
Sounds a bit like the
Não.
It sounds a bit like
Relaxa.
Piloto, eu não sei cadê ele agora.
Relaxa que o Maio tá descida.
Oh man. But Yeah, so just having a look if there's any Bentley
Pesquisar no YouTube aqui o NID.
by.
Bem-vindos à live aí, pessoal. Maio tá na pilotagem, full pressão, Todd. Não estamos na câmera agora porque temos 2 pilotos em pista agora no momento. Mas vamos que vamos, vamos que vamos. Qualquer coisa é só comentar aí. Já vou preparar outra tela aqui, a gente vai assumir a pilotagem daqui a pouco. E vamos dar-lhe com os 2 pés nessa porra aí.
Can we please have some fights before it turns into a meme show, please? Oh man.
Agora e meia-noite.
Ronald McDonald, Team WRT. Bouncing along, spinning it. Oh my god, that was a good save.
Vou tentar fazer uma parada aqui pra transmitir as duas juntas. Deixa eu ver se eu consigo.
I mean, there was blue flags.
Esqueci de passar os PSI pra você.
The car that is
não precisa passar, tu vai alterar pra mim aí.
Check with that. And P23 right now, so letting one car by. Then there's the Nissan of Elting coming. Then they're jumping over and having that big slide. And yeah, I think we've seen a couple of times that this car just slows down so much that it causes yellow flags.
Pretty much, and yeah, he basically turned that car into a 2022 Formula 1 car with all the porpoising.
Oh yeah, exactly. Here we have it again. So there goes one car, and then he decides to cut turn 12 and 13 and starts bouncing around. That's a bit strange. I mean, we saw a couple of other cars. Oh, what's going on in the backward there? Oh, mamma mia, the QRT car being a bit aggressive there to Horak for T Drinking Racing. I don't think that is for position. Yeah, the QRT car in P10, Mecking driving at the moment. That was a bit unfriendly for you, from you, Mecking. Let's have a look at it again. So through the final corner, it goes a bit over the curb. And it looks like, oh wait, no, it's not Mecking's fault, I think.
No, it looked like a pit maneuver.
Que seja antes de entrar na pista, né, caralho?
Yeah.
That is interesting. So, yeah,
I don't think it was